All right. Okay. Testing the audio. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, there we go. All right. Everything looks good on OBS. I see Chelsea in the chat. Chelsea, how's our audio? How's our audio?
Hello.
Audio's good. All right then. Let me just do some real quick then.
It's time for Animaniacs, and we're zany
Got
Another old
to the
Family
max.
Guy meme that I made.
Which one? What, the Earth Federation just has...
Yeah.
You know what? Nobody gets any rights. Ah, the Earth Federation.
We will build a new colony and have equal rights for all, except everyone living in space, and the poor, and the Irish. Everyone who's not the military, rich, or bureaucrats, except only the certain military and rich the bureaucrats like. You know what? Not even them. Nobody gets any rights.
Ah, the Earth
Earth
Federation. Hey, Ray. All right.
They don't got rights. They're a figment.
Oh.
Rights are a figment of imagination.
They're a figment of our imagination. Okay. All right then. Oh wait, hold on real quick. I just realized comments PNGs kind of being obscured by the Christmas wreath. I gotta fix that. There we go. I gotta fix that on everyone else's then. I'll do that along the way. But all right, everyone's here. Technically not as here, but we don't have his PNG set up at the moment. So, I mean, his reactive PNG. So the best he got
He's the ghost of Christmas of the Universal Century future.
Well, I was gonna say the best. I gotta say the best we got right now at the moment is this JPEG. Oh, best we got right now is this JPEG of not. So there we go. Now the whole crew's here. Woo! All right. So welcome everyone who is watching right now and everyone who is watching during the replays and all that. This is the Christmas special of 2 Cents Live. This is... So,
it's Christmas somewhere in the world right now.
It is Christmas somewhere in the world.
And in less than an hour, it'll be Christmas in the East Coast.
The
Superior Coast.
Wrong, but you know what?
You live in California. You don't get to say anything about coast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, you know what? I stand by my opinion, though. I'm not going to the East Coast.
Yeah, but living in California, how much? That's one big L you're taking just a spite.
And I will continue to spite. That's how I
continue
work.
Taking that big L.
All right, then I will. I will.
Hey,
all right.
well, I mean, at least California. There's some good things about California. They have a In-N-Out.
We do have In-N-Out.
Yeah, but we have like what's it called? Whataburger now.
You got Whataburger. Well,
Whataburger.
I know In-N-Out. So I thought it was going to be a watch along.
Which I can't fucking go and eat because the line is fucking so fucking long.
You know,
Chelsea, Chelsea, it's not a watch along. It's your normal 2 Cents podcast. Like it's the title itself is 2 Cents Live. It's the podcast.
Oh no, this is a recording. You record this.
you know?
I see. That's right. This is all recording.
We're recording it from the present.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know, if Wildfire has such long line, maybe they could learn a thing or two from Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
We got a burger fight here.
Look, I'm pretty sure the burgers are going to be overrated.
Well, what you got then for burgers?
Local stuff.
Like
Local food joints.
like.
I don't know. I don't eat out much other than the usual Wendy's and McDonald's because I'm a cheap person when it comes to fast food.
We gotta get you.
We have good sandwich places like mixed roast beef. Not so much change, just local places and shops.
Okay.
My area has a Five Guys.
Oh yeah, and we have
Five
Five
Guys is
Guys.
good, but
I can't go to
Five Guys
Five.
is so fucking expensive.
I can't go to Five
Yeah.
Guys. That place will kill me.
I'll tell you. It used to be that so sweet, but they give you like a bag full of fries. You order a small, but you end up with like a McDonald's large or more.
Yeah,
That sounds
they
nice.
still do that.
They used to do it. Now they seem to be. Now last time I've been there, they seem to cut back a lot. Cut back a lot.
See, I was see.
Yeah,
Oh no, go ahead.
we still do that. in Florida.
Ah. See, I was gonna say I would agree with you, Comet. I can't go to Five Guys though. That place will kill me. literally kill me. I'm not like look, when I walk into a restaurant and I see peanut shells like all over the floor, I go, okay, no, I'm out. I'm pretty sure the food's good, but the food's literally gonna kill me. I'm gonna go into like anaphylactic shock if I eat anything.
Only if you eat the peanuts.
But
Oh, wait, oh yeah. You
we
learned
can't get the burgers because we don't. They don't like cook them in any peanut oil.
I don't know, just even then, just like seeing like all those peanut shells on the floor just kind of makes me uncomfortable. Like, I don't know.
You know, Changhis, I don't know about yours, but the ones over here actually clean up the floor.
Huh. But I don't know what the hell kind of Five Guys I went to last time. But Chelsea says Five Guys is evil. I don't know. Maybe that day the universe just said, "Fuck you." But oh well.
So how's that? Peanuts can kill you.
Yes, I'm allergic to peanuts. Comet. I feel like this has been established like multiple times already. I'm surprised you don't know. Like I'm pretty sure I've mentioned many times already. I'm allergic to peanuts.
I was about to make does Carl's Jr. still suck Changhis? But I remember you said you haven't had Carl's Jr.'s in years.
I haven't. That's true. I haven't had
Changhis,
Carl's Jr.
behold,
years.
streaming backroom.
What is
Cower in fear.
it? Thank you, Matchstick. Very cool.
Find an image of a peanut spider.
Oh,
I know we So wait, so pretty much Chingy's biggest fear is the peanut gallery.
exactly. Chelsea says SGD just a logo now. SGD be a cat. Oh man, SGD's deafened. He can't hear that. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna like you calling him a cat as Chelsea.
Here's the idea. You take his logo and just add cat ears to it.
No, don't exit OBS. Oh my gosh, I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I was about to exit OBS.
They're outside.
Oh, no, go ahead, not? Oh, never mind.
No, that's my fault. I'm sorry.
Ah. Alright. Oh, what?
Outside.
No,
I
go
just
ahead.
said we just take HD logo and add cat ears to it. That'll satisfy everyone.
What is that, cat ears? Just, there we go. He's our cat now. He's our Australian cat.
That's
But,
the evil cat.
So, what'd you guys get for Christmas?
Money.
Really?
Yeah,
I just
I
showed
got
off
cash.
what I just showed off what I got.
I got
know.
a Full Metal Alchemist shirt.
Nice.
Nice. I got nothing right now. To maybe tomorrow. But my mom said because she's so tired of because the shirts I'm wearing have gone too small
Uh-huh.
for me, and she's tired of seeing the underside of my gut, that she's gonna help me get more shirts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure my mom got me some clothes too. My dad didn't get me anything though. That's alright.
Son, you want present, you buy it.
Actually, that's kind of his mentality. Actually, just as I was, I especially after I just got some cash from like my grandmother for like Christmas. I was just like, you want present? Go buy it yourself. Okay.
I got I got pajamas.
You got pajamas. Ooh.
I don't know, based on
Is
some,
it
with a
very
movie.
old purple pajamas with yellow stars on it?
No, it's a movie's some pajamas based on a movie. I forgot what it's called. Like it's from the 90s. Got a picture of some guy dressed as Santa being electrocuted.
What?
National Lampoon.
Ah.
Yeah, National Lampoon. Yes, that's the movie. And I got a Tokyo Revengers backpack.
You have an Avengers backpack now?
Tokyo Revengers.
Ah.
Tokyo Revengers or something like that.
Ah. For a second, that's how you said Avengers, dear. Look, Ma. I like the Avengers. I got a backpack.
And you know what's funny about that backpack?
What?
Well, based on the characters, they have a swastika on the back. Guess on the back of the backpack.
A swastika?
Yeah.
Oh man, when a black guy starts carrying around a backpack with a swastika, you know this is the end of the world.
Next thing you know, he's gonna be wearing a Gundam costume and being interviewed by Alex
Jones. Or even Alex Jones is just looking at him like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You know, Kanye West. I just started paying attention to the conversation, so I don't know if Kanye was specifically talking about it, but Kanye West came out with like a shirt that has a symbol that is not a swastika, but it looks like one.
No, I'm
gonna get it from my dad.
I should mention real quick that currently, like half of it is covered by the characters from that anime. But you can still see the top.
It looks like a swastika, but because we don't want to be cancelled, it's not.
Well, we have to say that we are Buddhists.
Ah.
We're terrible Buddhists because we believe in Christianity, but we're Buddhists.
We only like the Buddhist aesthetic.
Yeah.
We're unorthodox Buddhists.
We are reformed.
Unorthodox.
No. We are unreformed, unorthodox Buddhists.
Buddhist monks. Ray says he won't see the Secret Santa results Thursday, but I guess everybody is my work.
And we have also been unnominated.
Ah, that's right, Ray. I forgot about your situation. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, man. I wish you all the luck.
Yeah.
The best wishes. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Ray.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the only. I'm pretty sure the only Christmas presents I got is clothes and the cash. And so, all that cash is gonna. All I know is all that cash is gonna have to be saved up for next year, cause, yay, taxes! Woo!
The government. I'm the government. I'm the reason nothing works.
Yeah, and you're in California, so that must particularly suck.
Yeah, that does suck actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like living in the West Coast is inferior to living in the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure East Coast taxes are just as high.
Depends on where you live.
Yeah, like if you live in like New York, it's probably abominable.
Yeah, or not if you live like in the ye old New Hampshire or Massachusetts. Massachusetts is pretty bad, but it's not that bad.
James, you can come down to Florida. I can show you actual, food made by actual Hispanics and not hipsters.
Oh man, I remember going down. When I went down to Florida, I went to the around the world food truck place.
Look, I'm scared about going to Florida because I heard your waters are laced with meth.
Oh, that's Central Florida. I'm in South Florida. Our waters are laced with flocka.
With what?
With flocka.
Flocka.
What's a flocka?
Flocka is a designer drug.
Oh. Okay, so you're still.
Flocka sounds like a fucking mobile suit.
It does.
It does.
Actually, it
Amuro,
does.
prepare to meet your doom at my Flocka.
It sounds like what a pompous asshole would call.
Behold, the latest is mobile armor developed by Neo Zeon, the Flocka. Oh, hey, anime guy. Okay, that's a paragraph there. Hold on, let me see this. I thought I had a wife. I'm not better drinks Captain Silver. No, please so. Get some sleep, anime guy. Wait, are you? Wait, how come you still work? What exactly do you do that you have to still work right now, anime guy? Because I'm
McDonald's.
McDonald's? Oh. I'm so sorry then. I'm so sorry then. That sucks. That sucks. You know what you should do? You know what you should do then? Just when you get off work, anime guy, just sleep all day. Just fucking sleep all day. Just sleep. Or I don't know, it's Christmas, right? Maybe just once you could just do some bullshit, just call in and call it in early. Just, hey, I'll at least I'm assuming you could do this. I don't know. I don't work where you could just hey boss, look, I ain't really feeling too well all of a sudden. Can I go home? I think I'm gonna throw up or something. I don't know. No, make an excuse and then just go home, sleep all day. That's your Christmas present. Sleep all day.
Sleep on it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Let me sleep on.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Sleep.
I'm just gonna sleep. That's my.
Get some nice hot cocoa, warm blankets, and then go to sleep.
I haven't had a hot chocolate in so long.
Hot chocolate last week. It was pretty good. You should try it out soon.
I'm drinking cookie and cream hot chocolate right now.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's I found this little thing called hot chocolate bath bombs. It's little chocolate balls. You just put them in hot milk, and they just disintegrate, and there's marshmallows in the middle.
Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely delightful. I could go for some hot chocolate. I got tea though. I got a whole thermos of tea that I'm drinking. So there is that. Chelsea, why do you keep calling SGD USB?
USB.
That's not even
No, Chelsea, you do not connect your thumb drive to an Australian.
I don't know why I read that. It sounds like a Power Ranger morph a Power Ranger morph for some reason.
Power Ranger morpher.
Oh!
SGG, USB, SDG, ha!
SG USB power, go!
Go. Christmas with the Cranks just becomes more entertaining after watching the JonTron review. Because it really is just crazy people doing crazy things.
Don't worry, Chalk. Soon the Lord will come and punish us for our misdeeds.
Chalk, God will soon exact his revenge upon us and strike us down for our imperfections. We will find you.
Strike us down for our imperfections.
Don't worry, Starscream. At any moment now, God will strike us down for our imperfections.
God will strike us down for our imperfections.
Oh yeah, I need to do a vertical dive. Okay, so let's fine.
Ninjato is still trying to get our 100%.
No. When I say 100%, I mean like most wanted.
Okay.
But like a true 100% requires me to go through New Game Plus.
Ah. All right. Okay then.
But yes, the 100% is basically my playthrough of me doing 100% in Arkham Origins is the Stephen Hay Asian difficulty.
I see.
Video.
Be right back.
All right. Anyway, guy, if you're at the tail end of your shift, then don't drink any more energy drinks. Just stop that shit. You're gonna.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's you're just
setting yourself up for not being able to get to sleep.
Yeah.
If you drink any more, man, you might have heart failure.
Wait. Seriously, how many energies do you have? The only supposed to take one. Okay.
I don't know. All I know is if you're at the tail end of your shift, stop that shit right now, man. You just go home, plop into your bed. You don't even have to take off your clothes or anything. Just get in that bed and just sleep. Just sleep.
Drink some water because you're tired.
No, go ahead.
You're probably terribly, dehydrated. Because drinking all those like energy drinks, like they're just making you even more thirsty.
Yeah, just drink water. Chug down some water before you go to bed.
Yeah.
Chelsea, that's not how you spell hospital. She called it
hospital.
Hostpal.
Hostpal.
Oh man, I'm not feeling well, guys. I have to go to the Hostpal. But yeah. Also, just one thing I just realized: this is technically the first Christmas special we've done.
Really?
Yeah. Last year we didn't do a Christmas special. We just did one last 2 cents before the new year, and then that was it. We never did a Christmas special. So this is technically the first
milestones.
Yeah, milestones.
Well, last year didn't fall on a Saturday.
True, but we could have still done.
But a Christmas special doesn't have to take place on Christmas.
Yeah, it doesn't have to take place on Christmas.
Yeah.
Arkham Origins came out in October, and it's a Christmas special.
Yeah.
When Batman Returns came out in the summer.
Die Hard was a summer movie, but it takes place during Christmas. So
yeah.
Next, we should do the next Christmas special in summer.
So before we go into our topics, let's do the mini topic about quick recommends of Christmas things.
Oh yes, Die Hard. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. You cannot change my mind.
Yeah, I'm not arguing it. Like, somebody was sick of that fight that they made a movie where it's Die Hard about Santa. Have you seen that yet, Nat?
I have seen Violent Night. It's a good movie, but I kind of felt disappointed by it.
It's no Die Hard.
It's because you have Santa, and Santa is such a magical figure, and there's only really one really cool death at the end, and it involves John Leguizamo. That involves Santa doing his magic. But throughout the entire movie, it's really just him hitting people over the head with a sledgehammer because and here's another thing that they really don't do anything with. It's actually revealed that he is he used to be that Santa Claus used.
Oh.
Hello?
There we go. You cut out a bit there.
So it was revealed. It revealed that that movie Santa Claus was a Viking raider. And it doesn't really go into did he just convert to Christianity?
Did
we gotta get a prequel movie.
Also, I need to do this. do. We're Vikings, well, you know, the terrors of the sea. We're Vikings, where we go, pillaging happily. We're Vikings. No, wait, I got it. I know what was the prequel. Lyle the Kindly Viking.
I was gonna say, so it was did what's the actor's name again who was playing Santa? Did he just go through Tim Allen's Santa Claus, but he was a Viking instead of Tim Allen?
Well, the way because the way he talks throughout the entire movie is he doesn't really exactly know how his magic works. He just knows how to use it.
Huh.
So I'm willing to believe that he does live in the same universe where you assume the Santa Claus rolls through the Highlander tournament.
Is that do the Highlander?
Highlander.
No,
there can only be one.
Yes, I was trying to segue into wait. So here's what's funny, Doc. What if all the mall Santas, all the Santas we see at the mall and other places, they're all part of this big tournament? Well, they all for the fight out Santa the other, fight each other, and there only can be one Santa, and the last one Santa becomes Santa.
Santa.
Is that a movie?
I actually have a much funnier thought that all of the mall Santas that we see, they're all part of one hive mind. One bigger Santa. They're not evil. They're just part of a hive mind.
This sounds like a movie. You're writing, not.
Oh my gosh, we've stumbled upon the Santa hive mind.
Yeah.
And it's Krampus. He's trying to corrupt the hive mind, and we gotta stop him.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to see Violent Night. It does seem like a fun movie.
It's a fun movie. Yeah, it is a fun movie. It is written by the same guys who did Sonic.
Oh,
okay. So now I know
that's pretty cool.
It's gonna be good.
That's pretty cool.
It's. I do say my one problem is it is a very heartwarming movie because the interaction Santa has with the little girl is very sweet. But there's also parts of the movie that tries to make fun of holiday movies. And those are the parts I'm kind of iffy on. But no, the parts where he is he's with the little girl and he's just talking to her is just really sweet.
I kind of want meta jokes to just die out now. Okay, I'm getting really tired of meta jokes. Oh man, it's like a wacky holiday movie, guys. Ha ha ha! Yay! Fun. That's just me.
John Leguizamo is really great in it because his entire character is essentially he is the Gruber of the movie. It's he's really angry, especially on Christmas, because he's never had a good Christmas. So, and he doesn't believe that David Harbour is Santa Claus.
Bah humbug, bitch! Start shooting gun.
I feel like you're just describing Tim Allen's Santa Claus, but trying to be Die Hard now.
With trying to be Die Hard, yeah. Well, one really cool thing that I wish they did a lot more with is Santa. Like throughout the movie, David Harbour's Santa. He would check on his list to see how many people he had left in the house. And they don't do much with that. And I thought, oh, that would be a really cool thing to show. It was like, does the list have, a way for you to know where everyone else is in the house? Well, like he just knows like the people's names, and the movie kind of does there's a weird point where like the movie itself doesn't there's a weird point where you think that like Santa himself would know everyone in the house because he's been alive for years and he's given all of them, presumably he's given all of them presents. And earlier it doesn't seem like that, but then there's just one scene where he's tied up and he's talking to like John Leguizamo and his three other henchmen, and he just starts going, oh, like I gave you a butt. He just starts saying personal things to them.
Please tell me the whole point of the movie is like we're gonna try to kill Santa because you gave us like a bad present that one time.
Oh, that's John Leguizamo's motivation. Once he knows that he's the real Santa Claus, he's like, I'm gonna kill you. Why? Because I want to destroy Christmas because I never had a good Christmas.
You give me a lump of coal, you bastard! I'm gonna kill you now. What's another holiday movie?
So for me, the one that inspired this little topic is the Nativity story.
All right.
So it was a movie back in 2005 that tells a story about the origins of Christmas. Mary and Joseph and the birth of Jesus and the three wise men who's, there's supposed to be more wise men.
Have you heard the story of the Jesus child?
Yeah. And it's a very well done movie. I'm pretty sure it's not entirely accurate. Well, it is. There's one major inaccuracy. The timing of everything. So the wise men did not show up at the same time as the shepherds. They showed up years later. Like, yeah, Mary and Joseph stayed in Bethlehem for a couple of years because, travel sucks back then. But they did it, just because you want to have your nativity scene, which made sense.
Oh man, Mary, this is the best time that you have to ride on that donkey while pregnant.
Yes, exactly. Also, fun fact: it's my first Oscar Isaac movie, without me realizing it, until he became a household name.
Huh?
Because he plays Joseph.
Oh. But were there
Funny.
a group of...
He plays the father of the chosen one in both Nativity and Dune.
Yeah.
Huh?
If I had a nickel for every time Oscar Isaac played the father of the
chosen one
Messiah, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
It's weird it happened twice. Alright.
Yeah, I just really enjoy that. I think it's a very good movie. I know it didn't review well because, you know, anything Christian related is additional scrutiny than most. Than like.
I'm just reminded that since you're a big stickler of historical accuracy, I don't think I should show you RRR. Then you're not gonna like that.
No, I actually do want to watch. I do want to watch a Bollywood movie. Why? Because I know it's historically inaccurate, but you see, Bollywood has this thing where it's over the top historical inaccurate. Come on, we're talking about the same country that it had the idea.
It's less
human
historical and
catapults.
more fantasy based on history, like 300.
I love like, you know, Indian cinema, because all their movies kind of just revolve around things that they just like. They like action movies. They like dancing. They like comedies. So let's put them all in one movie.
And romance. Don't forget the romance.
That's true. Yes, the romance too.
They just throw everything at the wall, and then also it's like, hey, let's just do more anime than actual anime.
Check out Streaming Backroom.
Like, we can't just simply have a siege on the castle with catapults and stuff, and the hero jumping over, you know, climbing up the wall heroically. No, we need to have them find palm trees. Which proved to be the best. The best source of using as a trebuchet, and then locking their shields together to form.
Oh man,
Check out Streaming Backroom though.
What's with Shrek?
It's Shrek.
Okay.
It's Max Shrek.
Huh.
Max Shrek. The best part about it is that it's actually really great.
I love RRR. That's probably one of my top 10 movies of the year.
I went to go see Triple R. I'm like,
in theaters?
In theaters, yeah. I was like, it was in theaters. I can't. I forget to myself. I'm like, I think to myself, like, what? Like there was nothing else during that weekend. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and watch it. I heard some things about it. You know, it won't cost me a thing. So let me. I'm like, wow, that was a legitimately great movie.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, I watched that the epic, the 2-part epic of like Bahurama.
Bahubali.
Yeah, because the human catapults.
That was the movies he did before Triple R. Yeah. I want to see those.
Yeah, he did Bahubali before Triple R. You know, that should be a holiday movie right there. Everyone should go watch Triple R. That's what I say. Everyone should watch Triple R. That was just a genuinely fantastic movie. What's another holiday movie though? What's another good holiday?
The classic of Charlie Brown and The Grinch.
Oh yeah.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yeah.
You're a mean one, a liquid snake. Wait, you guys haven't seen the video?
Not yet, but
Snake, this is bulletproof of armor. You can't hurt me.
You're Your heart is full of unwashed stock. Your soul is full with gunk, Mr. Grinch.
Mr. Grinch.
If I had a choice between you and a seasick crocodile, I'll pick the seasick crocodile.
Check out Shaming Backroom.
Let me see. Ah. David, Liquid Grinch. Liquid! Alright.
Usually, do you still have Coke?
Liquid! Snake! Alright. Anyone else have any movies they want to recommend before we continue?
Jingle all the way.
Jingle all the way.
Jingle all the way. Yes. Put that cookie down. No.
That cookie down. You know, like why not? You know, the movie where the Big Show beats up Arnold Schwarzenegger, and where Phil Hartman, God rest his soul, tries to sleep with his wife.
It would be better that Arnold's that fictional wife is better than his real one.
Aww.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. But come on. That hurts.
I know.
I kind of like how. I just want to make a joke really quick. I kind of like how in Total Recall, that movie is more true to life because he throws away his Sharon Stone wife for the Hispanic chick.
Oh no!
He's Rob.
Sometimes there are times I genuinely have to remind myself, oh yeah, he was my state's governor. I feel like I have to constantly remind myself several times, oh yeah, he was my state's governor. My state's governor committed adultery.
And then I wish there was a little cutscene you can initiate when you get to the crime alley.
We got he's better than our nominated Reformed Orthodox rabbi.
Mr. Bill Clinton. Oh yeah! Can I get some too? Oh my god, Bill, my pizza's ready! Tag out, man! Tag out!
Tag out, man! Tag out!
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Wrapped in plastic.
It's fantastic. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah.
It still makes more sense than the Barbie trailer.
Oh, it's a one fine day to be
that
new.
Barbie trailer.
And it's a one fine day to be new.
Yeah, what?
The birds are saying, Clinton, have a wonderful spring. The people walking by and laugh and look at my thing. Oh, this is one fine liberal Chevy Chaser. You can't laugh yourself.
I didn't see the Barbie trailer, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, you need to. It's like.
Alright.
It's like amazing of how dumb it is.
Dumb?
It's something you look in awe.
Okay.
You look at all and wonder, this actually got a budget?
It got a budget.
And how did it came to it?
Exactly.
Who knows how the movie industry works these days?
We need to make money. We can come up with new ideas. That costs too much money. Find us a property we can mangle and name.
I gotta find this meme where it's you know that scene in from Blade Runner or 2049, not where Kay is like looking at the hologram version of his girlfriend, the giant version, but instead it's just, you know, Ryan Gosling as Ken. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can look this up. Barbie movie Ken. It's like. Hold on, Ryan Gosling, meme. Yes, I found it.
I found one.
I'm gonna post this meme in the back room.
That's a good.
It's just Ryan Gosling looking at
It's
him.
funnier the more I look at it. He just looks. He looks so fucking pissed.
It looks so fake. Like the hair does not match the face.
Oh, I love it.
It's like he's wearing a bad wig.
Have you also seen the memes of like the people like, or like, you know, those guys, people like in suits going, "1 ticket for the Barbie movie, please." Was it like, it was like me going to see the next, you know, like, I don't know, Martin Scorsese movie, and it's like a guy in a sweater versus me when I go to see the Barbie movie in a full-blown suit with a tie.
Like, don't you dress up in a suit and a tie for the next auteur artistic film, like the wonders of Michael Bay
and his avant-garde student film Transformers: The Last Night.
Like, I think the problem with the Barbie trailer is it's a joke with no punchline. Because it's the joke is it's like, oh,
sorry, could you?
Well, I was just gonna say the joke is, okay, so it's the prehistoric scene from 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it's like, oh, you know, and the narrator was like, oh, you know, before Barbie, it was only baby toys. And it's like, there's just this empty scene where like these kids are just playing around with baby toys. And then, like, Barbie is supposed to be the monolith, but they don't really do a joke out of that. You know, she doesn't open up her mouth and scare all the children away. No, she's just standing there doing nothing.
And a little smile.
Having her scare the children away would be fantastic.
That'd be amazing. Like, that'd be amazing. It's just like, yeah, like if you're going to do like do a parody of 2001, at least try to.
Was like there's like a kid like, and it looks like he's like beating up another kid with like a Barbie doll. And the other kid has like a baby toy, just, and then like all the other kids, you know, doing the, you know, and thus the Barbie toys have won out.
I also think the problem with the Barbie movie is Greta Gerwig herself. It would have been just really cool if we could just have an entire film where the joke could just be, oh, Barbie, you know, she's worked 1,000 jobs, but she never seems to be satisfied. Well, maybe she's gotta think. But no, like with Greta Gerwig, there's gonna be some movie about how Barbie's not happy despite being the you know.
Three snipers.
despite being, the public perception of beauty and some shit. They're gonna. I bet you they're going to make a whole big deal about Ken being possibly of the homosexual persuasion.
Yeah.
Imagine the ending to this movie. Barbie laying down in a dust as Ken goes off with another man, rides into the sunset.
I know, like, parents would not like that, but it's funny.
It's, it is, there is, like, I feel like if there's a joke there, if there's a clever joke there, they should take it, but I know they're not going to find the clever joke. Because something like a Barbie movie feels like a movie that works best if you play it seriously. Because Barbie is sorry.
Oh, sorry, not sorry.
Because it's like if you try to, God, AJ.
I'm downloading that one with Ryan Gosling in 2020. Yeah.
Blade Runner 2049.
That's a great one.
Because if you try to do the whole Barbie is Barbie, like.
Oh wait, shit! Wait, man, for 1 second. It is currently 3 minutes past Christmas Day.
Oh, that's right.
In the East Coast.
Merry Christmas,
go boys!
Merry Christmas, Easterners.
Ninjato and Comment. We get Christmas now.
Merry Christmas, you Easterners. Go open your presents and
Merry
stuff.
Christmas.
Yeah. I gotta wait like 3 more hours.
But like, you know what? I feel like Barbie is just going to be a small facet of the 2023.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about it. I wasn't going to see it simply because I don't like Greta Gerwig.
I see. Alright. Well, it is Christmas. Yay, at least for you Easterners. And we've been going for about an hour now. And we haven't started.
Hey, we did a topic.
We
I
did
didn't even mention what I recommended.
Yeah. What do you recommend?
What were you going to recommend, Nick?
Yeah.
I have a list. I'm just going to name them off, so I'm not going to go in depth.
Okay.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force Christmas Special. That's technically not the first one on the I wrote down, but we're going to be covering the first couple. The It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia Christmas Special. The Super Mansion Christmas Special.
Oh, there's a Christmas. Oh, we need to finish that Super Mansion.
Yeah. The TMNT Christmas Special. The Cleveland Show Die Hard parody.
Wait, which TMNT?
2003.
Okay.
A Family Guy Freaking Sweet Christmas. Family Guy Road to the North Pole. The Static Shock Christmas Special. The Christmas with Sonic videos by Belania Productions. The American Dad Christmas Special. The one where they're being attacked by Santa. The Regular Show Christmas Special. The Anna and Eddie Christmas Special. The Phineas and Ferb Christmas Special. The Futurama Xmas Special. That's a huge distinction. The Tick Christmas Special.
You cheat.
Community. Abed. The stop motion Christmas Special with Abed. and the SpongeBob Christmas special. Technically, the original and the stop motion one.
I wish I can I wish there was some way that either through like Cameo or Fiverr or whatever, so I can pay the voice actor for the Ghost of Christmas Past from the future. To say shit.
The cybernetic ghost of Christmas Past from the future.
I'm surprised you didn't list off that many Family Guy versions.
What is with this game?
Do you want to take a break to go into your topic now on the channel?
Yes.
All right
Yes.
then.
Because this intermediate one drill where it's like Batman is magnetically good to the environment, even though I'm sure he's supposed to go down this specific path
Okay then.
downwards.
All right. So we can now get into our topics of the night. So first off, we're gonna start with Arkham Origins, a game I just beat, and apparently Nijal's hating at the moment.
No, just again that of the Stephen Hay video about Asian difficulty.
You don't have to play on Asian difficulty.
No, it's not on No, it's just that. No, it's just like frustrations over a video game.
There's a mode in Arkham Origins that if you die once, you lose the entire game.
Oh, fuck that.
That
Yeah.
is Asian difficulty.
Yes.
Oh, no.
You
No
restart
way.
at the beginning.
I'm not playing that level of difficulty. No, thank you.
I always wanted to try that one, but I'd probably lose.
You what?
And I'd probably lose really late into the game.
Oh.
And then that would bug the crap out of me.
Oh, that'd be even worse, because you're doing so well, and then all of a sudden just no.
And so all of a sudden you fight Bane, and he punches you into the next
Yeah,
century.
yeah, and you have to fucking start over. It's like, oh my god.
Bane is. I always died in one of Bane's fights.
Ah, Bane hits like a fucking truck.
Or during the Deadshot, you get the
Oh,
hostage
God.
kill.
Oh fuck, Deadshot. That was.
That's such tricky, but you'll master him eventually if you.
I was able. I beat
No, but
Deadshot.
but remember, there's certain things where it's like, yes, you can master them, but
Oh my goodness, you got Deadshot can see you. He kills the hostage. Fuck.
you have to restart the entire game.
Well, the entire.
I think I could do it.
I was able to do it. It's just there was.
No, I mean like one try.
Oh, one try. All right, I'll take your word for it then. I'll take your word for it, Matchstick.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, but but anyway, so Ninjano, why would you want to cover the best Christmas game out there?
One, it takes place during Christmas, and two, it's my opinion the best Arkham game.
Really, the best out of all the Arkham stuff. Okay.
I think as the other big Arkham expert, I feel it definitely has the best story out of all of them.
Okay.
Okay,
I do think
it's
City
more
has the best
candid.
overall game.
It's more candid. Like I would if somebody say City is the best Arkham game, I would relent because City is technically
Overall, it just has
it has like everything.
the best stats overall.
Yeah, it has the best mix of gameplay, in story, and also side contents like the challenge maps and the DLC.
Not to mention, it has the best other minor
Side
stuff like
quests.
the best map. I think it has. The thing is that other Arkham games does stuff better than City, but City does everything else, does everything very well. So it's able to take the cake.
Yeah, like Night, for example, has a lot of content if you get the DLC and stuff, especially with the challenge maps.
It has phenomenal graphics.
Yeah.
The voice acting is very good.
But Bruce is a fucking idiot.
Expect him to be at the time.
In terms of the main game and the main story, it sucks. That's the problem with Night.
DLC is pretty good.
Yeah, like the side content and the challenge maps are like the best part, where you're basically engaging with the Predator stuff and the combat stuff, and as opposed to the main game where they have to put the Predator stuff and the combat stuff within the confines of their open world, their stupid open world. They actually designed Pacific Rim, so that means all the more classic stuff that you want in Arkham stuff is in there. But anyway, we're talking about Origins. We're not talking about the franchise as a whole. We're gonna go into the other games as over time. Yeah. You know, when we cover the rest of the games individually.
All
so,
right.
Arkham Origins. So let's get the premise. The basic premise is that at Christmas Eve, Blackgate is being attacked by Black Mask and his goons, and Batman is there to stop him. And he executed Commissioner Love, and it's revealed that he has put a bounty on Batman's head with 8 assassins to take him out. Though the weird thing is that Black Mask is acting a bit odd, not his usual self. Like Black Mask is a traditional gangster, and this one he's acting like he's gonna start something big, like a supervillain plan. And then, spoiler, halfway through you find out, oh, that's not the real Black Mask. The real Black Mask is captured with his girlfriend shot by a person called the Joker. And yes, this is the first night that Batman and the Joker meet. And it's much like Dr. Eggman and Sonic's relationship.
It's just a prank, Batsy. I didn't mean to blow up the building.
I was setting up the other one about Eggman and Sonic.
Which one?
You know, when I first see you, it was hate at first sight.
When I first laid eyes upon you, Batsy, it was hate at first sight. And now here I stand, a head full of hair. Oh, how long ago did I write this?
Yeah, and so that's pretty much the game. It's all about Batman learning about this new villains. He's having to deal with the assassins. Consists of Deathstroke, Deadshot, Lady Shiva, Firefly, Electrocutioner, the best boss fight in the entire Arkham franchise. Killer Croc, who was the first boss, which was a pretty good first boss, and Bane. Best version of Bane in video games and movies.
Outside of the comics.
You also forgot about Copperhead.
Oh, and Copperhead.
Oh yeah, Copperhead.
Darn it! I knew I missed one. Copperhead, I love how the game highlighted it. Is like, wait, wasn't Copperhead a dude?
Oh my gosh, Copperhead's non-binary. Whoa.
Yeah, they
Miley Cyrus after a music career goes shit.
The creators gender swapped Copperhead.
No, considering the nod, it may just be a different person from like
I think
Nick, I think it was Brazil.
I think
that
Nick
just goes by Copperhead as well.
I think Nick told me that she's
Copperhead.
like related to the original Copperhead.
Yeah. So the game kind of explains in the codex is that it's implied that Copperhead is more of an alias than a person. So So yeah, she's probably part of the same South American cartel that the original Copperhead. That the original Copperhead was part of. So that's the connection.
Okay. You know, I'd love to see in live action.
What?
Copperhead in that fucking orange snake suit.
And the female one, Evil Miley Cyrus.
That would work too.
Evil Miley Cyrus working alongside
How about Evil Miley Cyrus in that orange snake suit?
In the orange snake suit.
In the orange snake suit. But anyway, yeah. So in terms of gameplay, it's a continuation of Arkham City because Arkham City is really the foundation of the Arkham games as a franchise. Even though Arkham Asylum starts it, and it starts with the kind of originates the combat system and the stealth mechanics.
Okay.
City applied that to the open world format.
Oh, Asylum's not open world. Okay.
Okay,
it's mostly a bunch of dungeon. It's Metrovania. It's mostly pretty Metrovania. A bunch of dungeons linked up through a bit of an outside area.
It's open ended. Okay. It's open ended, but it's kind of like Sonic Adventure, where the whole asylum is an overworld.
Yeah. As opposed to so what City and this game continues is, yes, it's still a Metrovania because you'll end up going back to previous locations to get usually in Origins case is just to get data packs, which are the replacement for the Riddler trophy. And by the way, so I know me and Matthew kind of debate about the best ones, but here's the fun thing about the data packs. Once you collect them all, your little reward is the first Riddler trophy.
Huh.
You go into his hideout and he has the first Riddler trophy there.
So basically, for those who don't know so in the middle of the game, at the beginning,
just of those who you don't know who the fucking Riddler is.
Yeah, basically, if you don't know who Nigma is, if you didn't put 2 to 2 together about his superior attitude, and if you didn't play any of the Arkham games, then you don't know anything about. It's like, this is supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah, and so what you get in the data packs, you collect data packs and sets, and each set contains an audio log. Essentially, where the theme is that Nigma has gathered dirt on various people in Gotham in positions of high power, and he was planning to release it on Christmas Day, and unless you stop him by destroying all of his relay.
Okay, you can absolutely not show this on stream.
Okay.
But in streaming background, I'll delete this in a second.
Let me see. Oh my god.
That's terrible.
I'm pinching my face, when I'm doing.
I'm saving that.
We're gonna lose the server.
Delete this. That can absolutely not be on stream.
Well, don't worry. Yeah, Magic's gonna delete it, so there we go.
I just deleted it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, so the fun part, the best part about the game is the narrative, where yes, there is some, I have some quibbles about just how quickly some things happen in between scenes, but that's mostly because it's a video game rather than a core narrative, mainly where you come back to the Batcave at one point, before, and you had a conversation about...
Yeah, with Alfred.
Yeah, with Alfred, and then you go out, and then it goes to the next plot beat of their relationship almost immediately.
They just hug and make up.
They just hug and make up. But
it should have waited till that scene was in the Batcave.
In the Batcave, where like when he has to revive Alfred, it's like that would have been a perfect scene for them to make up.
But like, I get it. It happens. It's like you kind of need Alfred to be your you don't have, because he doesn't have another ally to be in the phone with you.
Well, you could
just as
well, you could,
I mean, you could just have them be pissed at each other while doing it.
You could just do like for example like in God of War, when Atreus becomes a little shithead, he's a fucking shithead, but he's technically, still your ally. So, just like Alfred is still your ally. It's just, he's just gives you a lot.
They're just being a bit more passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah.
It's a little bit, because then you got the problem of the potential breadth of any time, the amount of side content that's in it. This is just a problem with open world games in storytelling. How if you watched Xeonite would know, because during the interview with Ian Flynn, where he had to write the story in a specific way, taking into account the player deciding the pace of when the main plot is going.
Okay.
Like, that's how Sonic Frontiers, in how it's written and how character arcs progress, is written so that you can choose to continue the story at your own pace. And the problem comes when you have like a moment like that where you have to carry it onward to the next point. It's kind of hard. It's harder to do that with an open world game, even with a core central narrative like the Arkham games do.
Okay.
In terms of arcs and stuff, but it's a minor quibble. It's not a big deal.
I still think they could have like just. I don't think it's much. I don't think it'll be too hard. Just from starting from that point forward, Alfred's just a little more sassy in his dialogue, and then when the
if you don't have Alfred sass, you don't have Alfred. That's just a butler.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see why. The thing is, I can see why they did it. It may not be like the best choice nowadays, but at the time, it's kind of hard when you're developing a game in a certain mindset. But anyway, story, fantastic. Every character is on point, even with rushed development, weird development.
The major ones all go through some character arc.
Yeah, like you got Batman, especially where he learns where his arc, very similar to a certain movie that came out this year.
You're not my dad, Alfred.
Or I'm not, except in the Batman, he actually was already partners with James Gordon. In this one, he has to learn. He has to go through couples therapy.
Jim, open the door. No! Jim, a lot of people just died on that bridge. Sorry.
We need to work together. How could I trust you? You just murdered him. No, I didn't.
I mean, technically, you could say technically Bruce did break his vow there, but at least Bane got better.
Yeah, but anyway. Oh, speaking of Bane.
JB Blanc.
Bane is Bane. Bane is written how he should be. Where
this is great writing and the perfect voice actor for Bane. Not to mention his presence. Just the thump of his feet.
like you get the feeling that that he is a strong guy, but he's also smart.
And then he just becomes a strong guy.
Yeah, blame the other Arkham games for that.
I will say though, I did like the final fight with Bane. That was scary.
Again, every time you fight Bane, you're thinking, oh man, I got Bane. Oh shit, he's getting bigger. Oh fuck, I'm in a Predator mission.
He's so scary.
He takes off fucking train car size boxes of my health when he touches me.
Yeah, it's funny where it's like each fight you think, oh, okay, this is gonna be a boss fight. It's like it's gonna be a little challenging, but he's not that hard. Oh crap, he took half of my health with one punch. And oh no, every time he charges, he actually tracks my movement.
Oh my gosh.
Like, yeah, that's the reason why it's hard when he does that multi-charge thing. He doesn't go in a straight line. He actually tracks a bit.
You gotta like dodge at like the last second. Oh, it's yeah, Bane is so scary.
Which I love. Which is like, yeah, I want Bane to be that. I want Bane.
I mean, really, there's only two things they can fix with it, and Bane would be perfect. Which is the comment about his memory. And put his mask on.
Oh yeah, for that final.
Mask.
Oh, if he kept the mask on.
That would just been. I guarantee you, some guy. I know some guy has modded the mask onto the Hulk Bane. I'm pretty sure there's masks for Bane for just the whole time he's on screen.
Yeah. You know, this is the best that Bane gets, Changhis. You fight him in Arkham Asylum, and guess how you defeat him?
How?
He charges at you, you throw a quick batarang at him, and you dodge out of the way. And then you do a beatdown, rinse and repeat.
Okay.
That's it.
Bane having one of the best and the hardest boss fight in the series, and also having one of the most generic and one of the easiest.
Yeah, easier than Killer Crocs.
Is he still scary to fight?
Oh, Killer Croc in Asylum is scary.
Killer Croc takes all the scary points.
Oh, so Killer Croc's the one who becomes scary.
Because
okay.
you see, when you fight Killer Croc in
Wait.
Origins...
Let's have Changhis experience it.
Oh yeah. But anyway, so all the character, I love a lot of the character designs. There was not one that I really hate. I don't like.
You know what? All right, let's shut up. Let's bring out the real reason that this is the greatest Batman game ever made. We got Harvey fucking Bullock in 3 scenes. Let's go.
Harvey Bullock.
Yeah, he doesn't show up in any of the other Arkham games.
No such thing as a Batman, eh?
No such thing as a Batman, eh?
I love Bullock. Every time he appeared on scene, it's like, hey, it's Bullock!
Yeah. So, like, Batman goes through an arc. Bane does actually go through a bit of an arc. A bit.
He does?
Not bit. It's like still flat. He's mostly an obstacle and a catalyst. It's like, oh, he knows Batman's identity, and then at the end he doesn't. But
you leave me no choice, Mr. Wayne.
That's the only thing that for me, I actually questioned the actual story, but I knew the reason why they had to do it.
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't really like it.
Yeah, it's a consequence of being a prequel. Because you have to explain it. You have to set up the designs that they chose for the other games and the lore of the other games. And this was, again, Montreal. This was meant to be like a in-between game, like a holdover game. Until Night comes out.
Night came out, and then it just, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. First, we need to talk about the Joker and So when the game
Killer Croc
first
looks like fucking Godzilla in Night.
So you know how we talked about before on your streams when you were doing Night that people did not like, or one of the reasons people did not like Origins when it came out is because of the twist.
They lied about the twist.
Yeah, especially when so here's the funny thing about City. One of the things that made it special at the time was that Mark Hamill said that was going to be the last time he played the Joker.
Ah.
I don't know about that now.
Yeah.
Changed his mind.
That was a fucking lie.
That turned out to be a lie.
I wouldn't say it's a lie, but he changed his mind.
No, I was quoting the Tyler, the screenshot with Tyler the Creator.
Yeah.
So that was a fucking lie.
Lie.
Yeah. So the twist about Black Max being Joker, they wanted, essentially at that time, people wanted a plot that doesn't revolve around the Joker.
A little thing worth mentioning is that Joker was in marketing material for this game. People know he was in it.
Yeah. Oh. They did, and there, one of the bits they showed in E3 was the Royal Hotel.
But people were still upset?
Yes. Because it was also felt like an expansion of Arkham City and not a sequel. Or a prequel.
Okay. What about you guys? Like you, Ninjato, when you first played this game, what was your opinion on the twist?
I didn't care.
You didn't care?
It was really good, but you can absolutely understand why people would be pissed at them lying.
But I didn't care for it. I didn't care. I wanted a good Batman story.
I am disappointed that Black Mask got fucked over like he most often nowadays does. He didn't get a great shot in Night either.
Yeah, he only showed up for that Red Hood DLC just so that he could get the Red Hood treatment.
Oh, Jason just fucking murks him? Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Dang. I feel like I should be surprised, but it's like, oh, okay. That's the thing that happens.
Arkham Knight. When I first played it, Arkham Knight was more of a disappointment than my own son.
Failure.
Wait, I have the button. Where is it? Where's the button? Hold on. Here we go.
Failure.
We're back.
Okay, so anyway, aside from the twist, Joker was very well done. I think it was Troy Baker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy Baker did an excellent job of voicing him, and I loved how they explored the reason why the Joker-Batman relationship, like the whole origins of it. of like the whole point of Batman saving him at the Gotham Royal Hotel just made him spiraling into, okay, I'm gonna try to push the buttons of Batman so they can go and kill me.
I wonder why he would save a creep like you. You know what? I was thinking the exact same thing.
And also in this one, you get the story about how Batman and Gordon learns to work together.
They learned to work together and only cost an entire bridge to burn down. Well, almost burned down, but it's pretty much damaged already, so.
You know, that isn't the first time in a superhero game a bridge ended up being destroyed.
Oh.
Spider-Man did it. Spider-Man ended up doing it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's another game I want to get. The Spider-Man game. You said
PS4 is really good.
You said the combat is like something like a similar style with the combo thing in Arkham, but like
yeah. So it's an evolution of it. Essentially, instead of countering, it's a dodge.
Oh.
And also Spider-Man, and then funny enough, in the Arkham games, Batman can take a hit, multiple hits. In Spider-Man, he can't really take hits as often. To compensate, he does have abilities to heal him.
Man, Steam only has the remastered version where they
can mod it though.
Yeah, I'll probably get the mod. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think I'll get. I don't mind playing it just as it is, even without the mod. It's kind of a disappointment. You're like, oh man, that's right.
You got a really good Peter Parker face. The guy looks like Peter from the comics, and then he gets this Tom Holland ripoff.
Yeah, you just make him look like Tom Holland.
Changhis, check Fanatical.
Fanatical?
You might get a better deal.
Do you have a link to that? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah.
Fanatical.
It's a place where you can get good deals on Steam keys.
Here, look it up here. Streaming backroom. I think this would be a good place.
All right.
It compares all the sites.
Okay, is there any deal? All right. Okay, here we go. Fanatical.com's Spooderman. There's remastered. Looks like they're only selling the remastered. Even then, like I don't mind if I don't play with or without the mod. It's just more of just a minor gripe that I just have, like, oh man, yeah, you had a really good looking Peter there, and then just because, oh man, because the movies are more popular, we just make him look like Tom Holland.
No, it's just because the contract with because they had a one-time thing with the man, with the facial capture.
Oh.
Yeah, because the way it works is that the way to get more realistic models, they just scan people's faces, as opposed to back then during like Batman Arkham Origins, they actually had to handcraft it. The faces. And so that's why actually the graphics are a bit better, because you get the imperfections of a human face. As opposed to Origins, like if you look at Origins, the faces are more perfect. And that is because they had to, when you craft it in 3D, I love you, 3D software, handcraft it, it's gonna be more perfect and more symmetrical.
Okay. I'll still probably play with the Tom Holland face. But I guess just to bring it back though, anything else you want to say about Arkham Origins though?
Side content. I really
If I
love.
interject a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I really like the gameplay. I think it, while the timing, it's a bit off compared to City. It has the most variety of the best variety of enemies in an Arkham game.
Oh yeah.
You have you have regular thugs, armored thugs, martial artists, ninjas. You got big enforcers. And in the DLC, you'll get like freeze thugs.
Ooh, okay.
It has a lot of variety, which Night throws away a little bit to some extent.
Yeah, in this one, the enemy types that are unique for this one is the martial artists and the Bane thugs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Bane thugs also.
Oh my god.
Because I don't remember them in Night, because Bane never showed up at Night, and they didn't show up in City, because Bane in the Arkham games, other than Origins is the only one that highlights that he's a gang leader.
Okay.
And don't forget that in Night they combine the giant enforcer and the armor thug into one.
Oh.
Yeah. I hate that. And you know what's worse, Changhis?
What?
They get to shoot out arm blades.
Arm blades are good for you.
See?
So you can't even do the whole back disable thing that I can never do. You can only dodge and then try to do the ultra stun.
I guess unless you could, build up your meter for an instant takedown.
You can also have the blade dodge takedown. If you do it perfectly, you automatically.
No, you can't.
I mean, you can't. You have to do it 2 times for the bigger thugs in Night.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and also, by the way, Changhis, you know how so here's a fun fact. The team that did Origins did a port of Arkham City to the Wii U called Arkham City Armor Edition.
That was actually my first Arkham game.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the mechanic they introduced in that one, it was called a BAT mode.
Okay.
It was basically the electrocutioner's gloves.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they reintroduced as electrocutioner's gloves. Night does not have them. And neither does any of the other Arkham games.
Yeah. You have around. All right, let's see here. You have thugs, armored thugs, martial artists, ninjas, Bane thugs, freeze thugs, enforcers, and armored enforcers. That's 8 separate. That's eight in terms of variety of thugs.
Yeah, and then of course you got the weapons where you have the knife, the stun baton, the shield, and
the guns.
And the guns. And I hate the snipers.
Oh god, the snipers.
I hate that they are everywhere in certain districts where they're in the perfect killing zone, where you can't just take out one. You gotta take out
all of them.
They're easily avoidable if you know what you're doing.
Okay.
But in Origins, they're just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's like a big problem. Not against Origins is that it doesn't. In certain areas, it's harder to do the gliding mechanics or to do anything around it without dealing with the thugs first.
I'll be right back.
And also, they respawn.
They respawn?
In Origins.
I don't
After a while,
I don't remember seeing them respawn. I know. So like in the chat when I was playing, I think like 2 nights ago, Matanui was in the chat and he was like, "Oh yeah, snipers can like unjam their guns." Like, come on.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about the respawn thing. That's
Yeah, it's not like in some locations where you take them out and they are no longer exist for the rest of the game. Nope, they respawn. And you definitely notice it if you just do all the side content and stuff and gets in the way. The amount of side content. So you not only have the most wanted, which includes hunting down all the data packs and dealing with the rogues that you fight, including a couple of the assassins, which is another complaint people had, where you take out some of the assassins on side missions,
while others are part of the main story.
Yeah, and so people wanted that the assassins to be in the main story. Also, people complained that Deathstroke should have had more impact on the story because he was also the second playable character.
I think that was the most fun boss out of the entire game, Deathstroke. That was fun.
Yeah. I think the Bane one is actually my favorite.
Which Bane one?
The first one.
First one's pretty good. It's just, again, when I first fought him, I was like, holy shit, he fucking takes on so much of your life.
I did enjoy the Shiva fight. I did enjoy the Deadshot one.
Deadshot is just one giant predator.
Well, yeah, he's the best one though. The best.
Sure, you when you take out everyone and or if you get lucky enough and everyone's looking away, you just take down, or just start beating the shit out of him, and then just go away.
Well, the thing is, for me also, so I like to try to do multiple ways of taking down enemies in Predator missions rather than just try to sneak up behind and knock them down or use gargoyles.
They gave you options. Why not use the options?
Nothing. So for most players, when you start out, you're gonna just stick with grates, gargoyles, sneaking up behind them.
All right. What do you do?
But when you get into get more into the stuff, especially when you do challenge missions, where you learn some fun little things, using explosive gels on the walls, and you upgrade it so that the gels will just explode if an enemy walks by, and if it is stone, they'll get taken out instantly. Or you can try to position yourself atop of a Pacific railing below an enemy. Batman will then take him out by going over. Or another fun one that you can rarely pull off, but it's a fun edge case, where if an enemy is on a ledge and it's high enough, you can use a bat claw to drag him over the edge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But also I love the gadgets in Origins, except one. I think one is an inferior version of a gadget in City, which is the concussion thing.
Mata told me in the chat the concussion's useless.
Yeah, it's not really effective as what it does because it has a charge up time and it doesn't do it instantly. The weapon that it replaced in City is actually one of the best, which is a electric charge gun.
Ooh.
Where you shoot it and the enemy instantly reacts. So you do it with a couple of brute guys.
Oh,
big brute guys. Mm-hmm. He spins the hammer, knocking out a bunch of guys.
Oh, okay.
And if you during your Predator mission, and if you get it right, you shoot it at an enemy, they will just unload their guns, and if another enemy is in front of them, they get taken out.
Oh, okay. Oh, that actually sounds really fun.
Yeah, Arkham City is also great. Also good. And that's just a little bit of the more fun elements. But anyway, I love the remote claw.
Yeah,
just
remote
something
claw's
added
fun.
in. Yeah, that was just fun. Where you got the option of either making a tripwire, where you can climb on top and do a takedown using that, or you can launch enemies and attach it to either canisters to take them out, especially if they were propane.
You can also grapple two guys together.
Yeah, or you could just, instead of just doing the inverted takedown yourself, just
use the
set 'em
remote
up.
claw.
Yeah.
And that does the trick for you. Remote claw's my favorite.
Yeah, one of the best gadgets. Unfortunately, it's the only appearance of it.
Really?
Yep.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, in the other Arkham games, it's just a tripwire, a zip line, zip launcher.
Okay.
What other gadget? Magic. Any other gadgets exclusive to Origins? Like the glue grenade is a replacement of an ice grenade in City.
Oh, okay. So instead of being glued together, you freeze them. Okay.
I would think so, but that would probably in the DLC stuff.
The only other... Really, the Electric Conklins is the only other one, which is fun.
Okay.
In itself. You get to taste people while punching them.
Alright.
And then, the side content is very good. It does... so, here's a fun thing, Changhis. One of the most wanted, you can't get until you beat the game.
Okay.
And it's basically Gordon calls Batman to rally up some Blackgate prisoners.
Oh, okay.
And I think it unlocks once you beat all the other most wanted.
They have a mention about Captain Boomerang.
Ooh,
which
okay.
I find it funny because Captain Boomerang is like, in terms of the Arkham series, he's like the biggest character outside of the Batman villains.
Huh.
Because he's mentioned in Origins. He's in our Assault on Arkham, and he's in Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah.
So technically, Captain Boomerang, of all fucking people, is one of the largest non-Batman villains.
Boomerang. Alright. Any other thoughts, though, on the game, though?
So the side missions have a thing where you start up with more quote-unquote well-known characters, or that's tied to the main plot, except for Anarchy. Anarchy is just a replacement of sorts of Zaz missions in City.
Okay.
Zaz is a lot creepier, though.
I mean, it's Zaz.
Yeah. Do you know who Zaz is?
I will find out when I play City.
He's in Asylum too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll find out when I play Asylum.
Alright, here, I'll just send you a picture of him
Alright. I'll find out more about him when I play Asylum.
I mean, have you seen Batman Beyond?
Yes, I have seen Batman Beyond.
He was in Batman Beyond.
Ooh, okay.
If I see anything that looks a little bit like that, the guard dies. Do I make myself clear?
Ooh, okay.
He's basically a serial killer that cuts scars into his head.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
The guy who was in love with Black Mask in that terrible Birds of Prey movie.
What?
What?
I don't know.
Yes, that happened.
Wait.
Zaz was gay for Black Mask?
Who's this guy?
So we got Black Mask, who was played by Ewan McGregor.
Uh-huh.
He is gay. for Victor's ass. And he hates women for some reason.
Well, he's gay. That explains it.
So Black Mask is a gay misogynist.
Yeah.
You misunderstand me. I'm not gay because I like men. I'm gay because I hate women.
Wait. So that real quick before we continue, does that mean Black Mask is just I'm not gay? I have relationships with women and sex with men.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
No, it's more. Apparently, it's more. I hate women. I have sex with men instead.
I was gonna say, you know that picture, Nick, that you posted? Like, why
Oh, he was in Telltale. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. He was in Telltale.
But sorry about interrupting you. Not.
No, it's fine. Like, imagine, just that picture of why women deserve less. It's just you put in that picture of birds of prey, Black Mask.
That's just Black Mask. Why women deserve less?
Women are not real people. They're creations of God.
There are things. First of all, golly, Goblins aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui for our amusement.
Our amusement.
Okay, yeah, but so Origins does have a. It's interesting. Origins also does with a lot of lesser-known villains. So it does have the problem where the sidekick doesn't have picks obscure characters to be main villains, like Bird.
Okay.
The Bird. I don't think you did it. You didn't do a lot of the side content, right?
Bird is back in the Nightfall comics. He was one of Bane's top lieutenants.
Okay.
No, I like I said on stream, I was just focusing more on the main story.
Yeah, like this, and then there is a lot of missions where you just deal with random thugs or groups of thugs, or you're taking out an aspect of the guy's operations rather than the guys themselves. And though it does help that, for example, the Black Mask one, which is the only one I haven't fully completed yet, I'm saving it purposely for last, where you take out all of his drugs and then you take down Black Mask.
Oh, okay.
For good. And then the other missions are usually connected, like the penguin stashes are tied to Barbara Gordon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically she calls you, it's like, hey Batman, can you take them out for me? And like it's basically to establish that relationship.
Ah.
It's a setup.
Thank God Bruce Timm wasn't in charge.
Yeah. But I'm not sure these writers did the same, because they did ship her with Tim Drake.
No, what I mean by thank God Bruce Timm was not in charge is, you know, if he was in charge.
It was Sefton Hill.
Okay.
The director of the games.
Because if Bruce Timm was in charge of, like, anything at all with Barbara and Bruce, what the hell?
The Sefton Hill had Barbara be with Tim Drake.
It's better than Bruce. Like, Ninjato, I'll take Tim Drake over Bruce. What is a fully grown man who's like... what's the age difference between him and Barbara?
Like 30 years difference?
So, like... I'll take Tim over Bruce. Thank you very much.
Sure.
I'm not a director, LC. Maybe one day I'll achieve my dreams and make my father proud.
Screenwriter Changhis will turn into director Changhis.
What about the cousin Jimmy? You've been making movies since he was 2.
Look at Timmy. He's been making movies since he was born. Anyways, real quick, we have hit the 2-hour mark. And despite how long these streams usually go, I just want to know, what else do you have to say anymore about Arkham Origins?
What?
Hello? Can you hear me, Nicharo?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I was telling you, we've reached the 2-hour mark, and I said, considering how long these streams usually go, at the same time, I just want to know how much more do you have to say about
I think I talked enough about it. It's one of my favorite games.
It's one of your favorite games?
Yeah, it was my favorite superhero game, and then Spider-Man came along.
Okay, then.
Alright.
Okay. You're gonna call it?
Yeah, because I have Christmas with my family. I had to do a 2-hour drive.
Alright then. Have a good night,
Have a good night, guys.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Good night.
You know what? Do you know what's also set on Christmas, and also has Penguin as a villain in it?
Batman Returns.
Batman Returns.
All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom, but in the meantime, you can still talk about Batman Returns. So.
All right. So now I'll be co-hosting with me on this one. And while I do have the Wikipedia article in front of me, that I could skim through, I think not off his head would probably know more than the Wikipedia article about the backstory. Backstory.
So roughly, Tim Burton didn't want to come back to do a sequel because he already thought that everything kind of had to been everything said about Batman was already said. And secondly, he didn't like how much pressure Warner Bros. Was putting on him and their expectations for the finished product.
Mm-hmm.
So his stipulation for coming back was that he was given a lot more creative freedom, which allowed him to hire Daniel Waters instead of Sam. Daniel Waters, who replaces Sam Hamm, who was the writer for the original film. Which Daniel Waters wanted to put in a lot more characterization than the original movie had. But like the movie had a really good plot. No, has a good plot, but characters could have been a lot better.
I mean, Tim Burton only really gives a shit about not really Batman,
Joker.
but the villains. And the only villain in 89 was the Joker.
The Joker. Yeah, like because in general, Tim Burton likes. In general, Tim Burton just likes he likes the oddball, zany outsider character.
Yeah, you're right.
I suppose.
Do you like the curve or not?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Changhis?
Good? Let me see. I kind of do like this, huh? But it kind of bothers me. The curve kind of bothers me. I'm so used to the flat screen. Oh, both of them are.
I'm just gonna mute Changhis for the moment.
On his own? I didn't get this.
What the heck?
What? What is this about a curve?
Another 200.
What just
Or
happened?
like 150 or something.
I think we were invaded by. I think we were invaded by the.
Samsung. Except this one.
Was that Changis's brother?
Anyways. Alright. 32-ish curve.
Oddly enough, he sounded like, if that was, like, he sounded less than what I thought he did. But to get back on topic, so the marketing for Batman Returns was double its the original.
I mean, after 89, you had to. The studio wanted that books. That they wanted the universe's back credit card.
Like I wanted to say this was possibly the one where the wrestling, the completely dumb wrestling stable, the Dungeon of Doom, did cut a promo on the set, but no, that was Batman Forever. So I'll talk about that if we ever get to Batman Forever.
I'm sure we'll do it one day.
But I think what's also interesting about Batman Returns as a film is just how much creative control you give Tim Burton, and how much that creative control.
Sorry, continue.
No, go ahead. This is your topic.
And then Tim Burton, and then McDonald's is like, no, it wasn't less Tim Burton, and Warner Brothers is like, yes, master, I obey.
So what's this? Oh, you were gonna say something?
No. I was waiting for you to continue.
It's just like what's this? Like, you got people dying in this film. What is Michelle Pfeiffer doing in that cat suit? What is she, a dominatrix?
Why is Frank Reynolds existing before Frank Reynolds exists?
This is complete madness. The good morals of McDonald's will not stand for this. Like I think what I find the most funny about that whole thing is that McDonald's was kind of okay when Dick Tracy, a movie that kind of has the same thing, came out. They were really okay, slapping Dick Tracy.
I'm back. Oh.
On their Big Macs. Oh, sorry, James.
No, I'm just saying I'm back. Wait, Shitty, how much noise was actually coming out on my end?
A lot.
A lot? Okay.
We cut it off at turd.
At turd? Okay.
We heard talk about the curve, Changhis.
Okay.
Oh, curve.
Curve, okay.
I thought he said turd.
Was that your brother?
That was my brother. He's trying to help my dad buy a new monitor for his computer.
What was he kind of showing, like, how yours?
Yeah.
Or something?
Yeah, I was saying, like, he mentioned me and I told him just get the same monitor I have. It's a nice big screen and then also, I don't know, you could get the curves if you want. I don't know.
It's so surreal hearing your brother's voice. For the longest time,
He was such a mystery man, and
so that was Changhis.
That was Changhis.
Wow.
Yeah. He's still a piece of shit.
I bet. Any hope for him died when he told me he didn't last 5 minutes in when explaining Bionicle.
You know what? So the funny thing was, he was the one who fucking asked me because he asked me like, what's the deal with those plastic figures on top of your shelf? Like, which one? Transformers? No, the other one. The Gunpla? No, the other one. Bionicle? Yeah, that one. And he lost interest in 5 minutes. And I mean when I said that he doesn't on Twitter when he wouldn't know peak if it hit him in the head. Because Monday I'm taking him to go watch Avatar 2.
It's Christmas where I am.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I did not expect you to put the sound like that, because for the longest time, I just kind of imagine he kind of sound like this.
No.
For the longest time, I think it's just because it's me. I'm deeply racist, and it's just like how Changhis always used to talk.
Is it because I always like? It's because I always like use like the Stephen He accent when I talk about my family. Just Changhis, look at your brother.
I always kind of imagine your brother sounding like some like stoner surfer dude.
Stoner surfer dude.
I don't know, just like California type.
No.
College kid, you know.
No, he's not. What you think? You sound like my brother would be like Shaggy, like so.
Don't insult Shaggy like that.
Like zoinks, Changhis! Don't you know that poor people suck? What the hell, Shaggy?
Like so, that's not really good. Man, there's like like on TV that you get that stereotypical older bully brother voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I kind of imagine it.
No.
I thought he was going to sound like he was fresh off the boat. That's just me. You can cancel me all you want. You don't have to go for any one of my co-hosts.
You know what?
Right. Well, let's get back to let's return to Batman.
I just want to say real quick, I think probably I should use a different voice when talking about my family instead of just Stephen He voice from now on.
There's a sushi shop nearby. The woman sounds exactly like how Stephen He talks. when she talks for a long time, it's kind of hard to make out what she starts. She says.
So much that you want the sushi?
They make good sushi.
Alright. But what was
So Changhis, we were talking about how much McDonald's we were talking about how much McDonald's cannot stand the moral reprehensibility of Batman Returns, but Dick Tracy a year prior. Hey, okay, that's my shit right there.
I wonder if there was like a change in leadership at McDonald's between Dick Tracy and Batman Returns.
Maybe.
Probably.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm probably gonna edit out, cut out the whole section where you could hear my family talking.
Yeah.
How long did that last exactly? Like
less than a minute.
Less than a minute? Okay, that should be easy then.
Yeah.
But Batman Returns is it has definitely a more intricate and complex plot than the original Batman. 89, a large part because you have more characters to juggle. And I do think it juggles it better because we get a bit more of Batman. And we also have Penguin and Catwoman. But in Batman Returns, you know, I don't want to go over the plot since, you know, go watch the movie if you want the plot. But
it's hard to think of someone nowadays who hasn't seen Batman Returns.
I think, to be fair, it's been like so long since I've seen Batman Returns. Like, the only thing I remember about it really is just Danny DeVito being the Penguin.
He was acting. It's like this was his prototype of Frank Reynolds.
His prototype Frank Reynolds.
I'm willing to bet that his Penguin is even less of a monster.
I'm an animal. And then he looks at Frank Reynolds and like, oh, never mind, I'm a man.
Look, Shalina, you just need to call Frank Reynolds. You just need to call Penguin an asshole. Penguin's an asshole. What's that gonna do? Penguin just comes out of the couch naked.
Kind of feels like that at points, yes.
But okay, so Christopher. You were gonna say something.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so Christopher Nolan. I'm getting my eras confused. Christopher Walken was in a Batman movie. What the hell is up with that?
I know. It kind of felt surreal going back and watching it. I was like, oh yeah, shit. Christopher Walken was a good old Scrooge in Batman Returns. Yeah, it was weird. But I guess we'll get Penguin. A very different take. It's definitely Tim Burton wanted to do Two-Face and presumably Catwoman as well. But WB were like, nah, son. You used Penguin. He's number 2 Batman villain, so you use him. And Tim Burton's like, all right, I am going to completely rewrite his character top from down. I behold to the world, Frank Reynolds.
Frank Reynolds.
This sounds familiar.
This is a Penguin that is not. He is not posh and upper class, but he is a circus freak that wants to murder babies.
I love him.
Half of his motivation is wanting to have sex with Catwoman.
I don't remember that part.
Watch the movie. The man is horny.
I think.
Again, it's been a while. I don't remember the part where he was horny on main for Catwoman.
I was so surprised when I watched it again. Like, this is definitely the one that I have easily watched this least of the Batman movies. Like I've heard this quote before. I can't remember where, but Batman Forever and Batman and Robin are the worst movies I've seen about 1 million times. Batman 89, there's no slouch either. I've seen that movie a fuck ton of times. But Batman Forever kind of gets left in the dust since it's a bit more adult, and my parents, as a kid, were like, not this one as much. I probably have seen it several times, but before, but not nearly as much as the other 3. Yeah, but it's a very interesting version of Penguin. I don't really want him to come back, this version, but for what it is, it's very cool. It's very interesting. It's very fun. But I'd rather have a classic take nowadays.
What about New Jersey Penguin, though?
I like that one too, but I wish he would turn it. I hope he turns in to the classic Penguin.
Hmm.
But this proto version and the Batman is also very fun too.
All right.
It's a la rata. It's just really stupid or something. It's like the worst Spanish I've ever heard.
Jason, look at you two, world's greatest detectives.
Jeez, why are you showing me that thing?
Oh no! Why are you showing me? Come on!
When Colin Farrell starts showing up, we gotta do this accent. Gotta do the quotes.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
She ate a live bird. True story.
Yeah, it's true.
Huh?
Tony, much like Tony Todd did for Candyman, where Bernard Rose was just going to pay him money to like the bees in your mouth. Do it. Like, Michelle Pfeiffer was told, we'll put a bonus in your salary if you're willing to put a live bird in your mouth.
And she went into and she was like, "Where's the live bird? I want to fucking put it in my mouth." And the producer was like, "Michelle, Miss Pfeiffer, the cameras aren't even running yet."
I think what's so amazing about that is she got through that scene considerably less injured than Tony Todd did.
Oh, another fun scene is where Penguin, there was the circus monkey went to deliver the message to the Penguin.
Hmm.
Apparently, in real life, it was scared by Danny DeVito, and he attacked his balls. But the padding in the penguin suit saved him.
The fat suit saved Danny DeVito from getting fucking nope experience.
He just kind of walked away from it. It was fine.
That's amazing.
You see that monkey? He wasn't scared because of the makeup. He was really scared because that monkey watched a lot of Taxi, and he knew. And he knew what Danny DeVito did in that show, and he wanted.
He knows what he's capable of.
But Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman is it's kind of I'd say it's kind of a proto-modern take on Catwoman.
Hmm.
It's kind of like it's definitely a Tim Burton zone. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Comment and meme channel.
Let me see.
That is really but all right, sorry, Cap. I feel like the newer version definitely was going on, but this was like it's very Tim Burton-y. I've never seen the costume ever come back. But it works. It definitely works. I mean, it's weird for me to admit it because it's an all leather superhero costume, but works a lot better than X-Men's. The weird the backstory it's all right. It's not what I usually expect from Catwoman, but it works. Do you have anything to add or not?
What was that?
Hello?
Not. Oh, hold on. Let's give him a minute. Not, you there? Okay. we're just gonna wait a bit for not. All right. Let's see. While we wait. What's everyone else's experience with this movie? Oh, and not just disconnected. Oh, hold on. Let's give him a minute. Oh, he's back. Not? Can you hear us? Uh-oh.
On the flip side, I am listening to the Batman Returns soundtrack right now, and I think it's actually a lot better than the Batman '89. Danny Elfman did a definite improvement.
Oh, okay.
It has this Christmassiness to it, but it's very twisted. I really like whimsical stuff, but are twisted, kind of like the Mad Hatter. And this has that feeling, and it's just so fun.
All right.
All right. Now you're saying we were talking about Calvin.
Oh, I wanted to mention, you know, one of the interesting scenes. Well, I wouldn't say interesting scenes, but just like the entire scene where, just where she rips the heads off the mannequins. It was done in one shot.
Nice.
Oh.
They did that whole thing in one shot, and that was the thing you saw in the movie.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Batman himself. I do think they do more of him in this movie, but that's probably because of his relationship with Catwoman.
All right.
Again, Tim Burton does not give a shit about Batman. He likes Batman's villains. Yeah. Anything else? The Batsuit looks. I like the Batsuit more than this one because it's less, muscle and more like it's an actual armor kind of thing. Do you have anything? Not.
What do you got? I think what I like the most about like Batman Returns, more than the '89 Batman is, even though I think '89 Batman does have some really great production, it is where we get that famous quote, Gotham City is hell rising from the asphalt. But I like Bo Welch's like sort of his Christmas time influence on Gotham City. Like it feels very smaller than the original film, but there's a sense of the movie feeling a very like chilling, without losing a lot of without losing a lot of its like what was it like, without losing a lot of its like punchy, like its punchy tone. It could still have like this very like sort of kind of the dour, chilling atmosphere that Tim Burton sort of likes, but in a superhero movie.
I really love the set work and the design. It's one of the I love the contrast between dark, gloomy, very industrial, utilitarian, and gothic Gotham compared to the happy and joy of Christmas. And it just provides a really funny contrast. Not to mention the architecture is really cool, just like in Batman 89. And didn't they build the sets? Like all those giant sets, like the square, are all built?
Ooh.
Yeah. A lot of like the great thing about 89 and we're like they're never going to do this again, but like the great thing about 89 and also Returns is it uses a lot of map paintings to sort of make Gotham City as large as it is.
Ooh.
Because they had to sort of construct a lot of the facades and a lot of the exteriors just as it's not in the same vein of like Blade Runner, where Blade Runner was 100% miniatures, but there's a sense of they had to construct an entire like city road, like city street on a sound stage. And gave the illusion that it is a living, breathing city street.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Christopher Walken is Christopher Walken. He's really the funny. There's a one comment that I heard that Christopher Walken, Tim Burton was hesitant to put him into because he thought he would be too creepy. And then after the filming, it was like, I think Danny DeVito outdid him. But Tim Burton and the words "too creepy," not the word, not words I'd ever think I'd see
on
shot together.
Man. Yeah, right.
I also think Batman Returns it's a Christmas movie. It's easily a Christmas movie. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Then Batman Returns is absolutely a Christmas movie. You got the style down. You got the music. You got the themes of family and stuff like that. You have just all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna go steal James Rolfe's list right now.
Okay.
Penguin is Krampus. Shrek is Scrooge. You got mistletoe. You got a lot of snow. You got Penguin was born on Christmas, and it also takes place. We see Christmas on Penguin's birth. Yeah, we got a ton of Christmas stuff. Absolutely a yearly Christmas watch.
Nice.
That a lot of people do.
All right.
You can make yourself a cup of cocoa, sit right beside the fire, make it a double feature. Watch Batman Returns with Gremlins. Joe Dante.
Watch it with Gremlins.
You're also watching. And while you're also watching Gremlins, watch Outer Space. Because people need to watch more Joe Dante movies.
And and while you're watching Batman Returns and Gremlins and Outer Space, you should also watch Jack Frost.
That's right.
Before we could continue. Look and stream it back to
Florida Grinch spotted toy Christmas tree behind. Hold on.
Let's see here.
Let me. Hold on. Let me see this.
Let's see.
All right. Hold on. Wait. Some guy dressed as the Grinch on a lawnmower. It's got a Christmas tree.
Just I want to see this. Relax, Jack. It's a war on Christmas. We're not out to kill good girls and boys. Naughty extremists. Santa deniers. Grinches. Of course. That would have to include you. Wouldn't want any eyewitness reports complicating the Christmas spirit. Or making the mother of all eggnogs, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Wanna go ahead?
I was about to say, there's a ton of Christmas horror movies, more so than horror movies that take place on Halloween.
Oh,
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Well, the only really ones I know of is I guess the one with the Santa Axe murderer. You got White Christmas. No, Black Christmas. Jack Frost, I guess.
Silent Night, Deadly Night. The first movie was pretty infamous, even though Silent Night, Deadly Night was a commercial success.
Mm-hmm.
It was really infamous because parent groups complained. They didn't.
Of course.
They didn't want like kids to see a movie where Santa Claus is murdering people. Even though the guy in the movie is not the real Santa Claus. He's just a crazy person. But who cares? My feelings start where your creative expression ends.
Okay, sorry.
Oh.
Continue.
I was about to say, Black Christmas, really, not only a great, like, I think you can make like the joke. It's like, oh, it's also one of the great Christmas movies. It's a great horror movie in general. It's also directed by Bob Clark, a man who some may know, some listening to this podcast may know as the same director as the often repeated every Christmas classic, A Christmas Story.
Oh yeah, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. This clip.
Oh, the garbage day one. Garbage day! No, please! It just shoots him and just does that laugh. Ha ha ha.
Like, you know that entire clip where he seems to be moving his eyebrows without moving his face?
Yeah.
while he's saying garbage day. That's him throughout the entire movie. This is a man who loves acting with his eyebrows.
That's amazing. Alright. We could talk more about horror Christmas movies. Like right now. So speaking of horror Christmas movies, so Comet, you watched a movie about the killer snowman.
Yes. It's a cult classic. It's a black comedy / film called Jack Frost. Meaning not to be confused with Jack Frost, the family film.
Of course.
To tie into Batman, Jack Frost, the family film, had Michael Keaton.
Huh?
Yes. It was direct-to-video made in 1997. Yeah, direct cult fun because of its comedical death scenes and poor special effects.
Alright.
So, pretty much synopsis: the serial killer was being transported to transferred for his execution, crossing into this backwater town called Snowmonton. Yes, that's the name, Snowmonton.
Alright.
The vehicle crash, and the serial killer named Jack Frost.
Oh my goodness.
I know. The vehicle crashed into like this genetic research truck carrying these like chemicals, and the serial killer got sprayed with these chemicals, and started melting, and somehow this genetic code and stuff bonded with the snow, and the killer snowman was born.
Ah. So what's this movie like? It's just a snowman just killing people.
Yes, and it's like it's so bad it's good. Like there's one scene like it's not like they just like the snowman himself, like they just went to the holiday the store during Christmas time, just got a snowman and did some stuff to it.
Alright.
And the acting is like I said, it's one of those like it's so bad that it's good. You just like laugh at it. Like there's this really good joke. Like when after they kill the first victim, the main character, the sheriff, investigate with his other co-workers. There's you know that scene where like when someone died and like the rocking chair just keep rocking. You know. That trope, the rocking, you know, that if the dead body in the rocking chair just keep rocking trope.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a scene after they do their investigation. He told his coworker, "Hey, and we can stop rocking that chair." He's like, "Sorry." I like that little subversion. But like the death scenes is also like very like. Okay, here's the thing. It was so low budget. That they can't show the death and the snowman at the same time.
Okay.
It was like an edit job. Like one minute you see the snowman doing one thing, then you just see this body being the other person being killed, but the snowman and the person are not on the screen at the same time.
Alright.
Yeah. Of course, you have the stereotypical FBI agent and his and the company scientists who work on stuff coming in, and like I said, Jack is like very like bad act, like that the type of bad acting, like you know they're trying. But like trying to sound serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that type of and Jack was over the top. I was trying to make it like these like bad, funny jokes.
Alright.
Like the other thing, he got melted. One of his abilities is that he can melt himself and reform himself, melt and freeze. So, like after being like pushed into like this, I forgot what it's called. Either underground, the furnace.
Alright.
He reformed himself from the steam. And when he came outside, he came out all jumbled up. He was like, "Hey mom, look at me, I'm a Picasso." And then
Alright.
And then that's when we asked for his. And the guy was smoking, he jabbed like an axe handle down his throat. And he's like, "All I asked you was for a cigarette." You're like, bad.
So, Black Comment, are you gonna mention the most infamous scene of the movie?
Well, the most infamous. Well, there's two most infamous scenes I can think of.
Okay.
One, he killed a girl in the bathtub. He killed a naked woman in the bathtub, like turning the water, going in the go out the bathtub with the water. While she's in the bath, freezing it.
Someone's been watching Psycho.
Yes, and after killing her, he just smokes a cigarette.
Well, Changhis, he does something to her before he kills her.
Oh yes,
Oh.
Well, yes, he's fused with her. Kinda. So.
And he takes a very, very, very very cylindrical thing on his body. A carrot. And he places it in a certain place.
Wow.
You know that scene from family. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I did not notice that.
Yeah, his carrot was not on his nose. You know that scene in Family Guy where they try to prove the existence of Patrick's wife by leaving a pickle there.
What's life?
Not. If we put a pickle there, and if we could put a cucumber there and pickles, that means Patrick's real. That means Patrick's wife is real, and we owe Patrick a steak.
I'm gonna look up this clip.
Oh my gosh! It is one of my favorites.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yes, and you know why this chemical was invented in the first place?
Why?
Okay, pretty much this tremendous researcher, Agent Stone, was kind of trying to make a chemical that to protect humans from nuclear holocaust. Essentially, it's supposed to melt us down, bind our DNA to non-organic objects or something. So let's store it in non-organic objects so it can be resurrected later. How that worked? Don't ask me. I don't know. But the most thing that kind of made me laugh is at the beginning of the movie, the main character's son made him some breakfast oatmeal.
Alright.
And the oatmeal at the end of the series, the oatmeal the main character drew oatmeal at Jack and it was hurting him. He asked, "Hey, what was in the oatmeal, Jimmy? What was in the oatmeal?" "Well, I didn't want you to get cold, so I put antifreeze in it." I'm like, and the look on his face was like, I nearly ate that shit this morning. My son was trying to kill me.
Alright.
Yeah, but at the end, this movie, it does a simple that movie how it's last. That you watch it more for the comical death scenes.
Alright.
I really like this one where it's he killed that lady with ornaments. He just stuffed an ornament in her mouth and just took this obviously just oven mitt painted white. He his hand with his obviously an oven mitt painted white and just took her head, slam it hard into a box of ornaments, the glass kind. Pull it up, did it again, then wrap her around the tree.
Alright.
It's still funny because like they look so. It was like the good kind of blood. It was like that fake wounds.
All right.
Yeah, but like I said, it's a very. There's not much to this movie that it just like. It looks like it's just so bad as. It's good because the whole concept of a killer snowman. And the thing is, the thing in the screen that's on the screen right now, that's the snowman. While on the box cover, looks so much better. Looks so much better.
Huh. I see it.
Oh, the VHS box cover was holographic.
Huh.
So when you walk into the video store, depending on what perspective you're looking at the VHS tape, it can look like the regular happy looking snowman, and it can also look on the other side. It also looks like the demonic looking one.
I look up. And that's not. Watch out. There's nothing I'm gonna mention.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it. You know, the serial killer is like over the top and kind of like joke after bad joke. Like he was stabbing the main character with an icicle.
Alright.
And the chest, he was like, we finally get to the heart of the matter.
Puns.
It's puns everywhere.
Alright.
Yeah, but yeah. You know, I'll watch it. It's a short movie, 89 minutes. That's an hour and 29 minutes.
Alright.
It's not. Just don't expect Shakespeare.
I don't think there's anyone expecting Shakespeare.
I know. Let's go expecting low budget funny.
Alright.
I mean, it was popular enough to get a sequel too.
Of course it has a sequel.
Jack Frost 2: Revenge of the Mutant Killer Snowman.
Alright.
And it goes tropical.
It goes tropical.
Also, it was the film debut of Shannon Elizabeth.
Huh.
And let's see, she was I think she was Shannon Elizabeth. I think she was the dumb one in Scary Movie.
Alright.
Yeah, but
alright.
Yeah, but yeah. I was watching the movie, don't expect Shakespeare. Just expect some like dumb fun about a killer snowman. And poor.
Alright. Okay then.
Yeah, but yeah, listen.
Alright. Wow, that was real enlightening comment.
Yeah, so real. Yeah, that was real enlightening.
It was. Oh, I just realized Notch PNG is not showing up here. Well, it's JPEG. I didn't realize that until now. Alright. Well, in that case, we can now move on to the second half of the show now. Alright. So, we're not done talking about movies though. We got one more movie to talk about. We gotta talk about Tim Allen. I love Tim Allen's grunt. Alright. So SGD, why does Tim Allen look pregnant in this picture?
I don't know.
Alright. So, you want to talk about Tim Allen's Santa Claus.
First, I have to say, hell is real and Christianity was right all along. Sorry. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Disney's The Santa Claus, of course, stars the same actor who played Hans Gruber in Die Hard. Adam Sandler. Isn't that right, Chelsea?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what happened?
Wait, Chelsea, did Chelsea think Tim Allen is Adam Sandler?
She thought Alan Rickman was Adam Sandler and Adam Sandler was
Tim Allen.
My favorite actor, Tim Adam Sandler.
Tim Adam Sandler.
She said Copperate.
Sounds like a genetic experiment if you use Adam Sandler and Tim Allen.
Hey, Changhis, remember the end of Billy Madison when Billy killed Dumbledore? That was my favorite.
I just want to say, I watched the best of Patrick Pureschmidt. The first 5.5 minutes were I was like, shit, I actually want to go out and watch Family Guy. It was really good.
So why'd you want to talk about Adam Sandler's Santa Claus?
So I could make this joke about Chelsea at the start.
Alright.
The Santa Claus is, of course, starring Tim Allen as Scott Calvin and then later Santa Claus. And it's an interesting premise because Scott Calvin becomes the new Santa Claus because he made the former Santa Claus fall off his roof. So then he becomes the new Santa. And it's one of the things where, as much as he doesn't want it, that's his life now. So he's essentially cursed to become Santa Claus. And for a lot of the movie, it's kind of him. And a lot of the movie, it's just him trying to hold his life together as he becomes Santa Claus. Because he is a divorced father of one, and he doesn't have the best relationship with his son Charlie until he starts becoming Santa Claus, and then as they grow closer, the rest of his life kind of falls apart. Because he originally worked at a toy making company.
Now he runs a toy making company. I haven't seen the movie. It's a genuine question.
What?
He has. Does he join a toy company?
Or does he run a toy company? There's a bit of a genuine question and joke.
He just works as a salesman initially.
Oh, man. Going up places.
But him becoming Santa, like his hair starts growing and turning white, and he puts on a lot of weight. And he becomes very defensive about the image of Santa Claus, which makes his work life difficult. And as he becomes Santa, people think he's going crazy. So he eventually loses custody of his own son. And it actually takes a good chunk of the movie for him to actually start becoming Santa Claus. Because this is a Christmas movie, but it's not really about Christmas. Because the movie actually takes place over a year. Like it starts with one Christmas and then ends with the Christmas the following year. But the movie kind of does a bad job at showing the progression of time. Because it doesn't feel like it's been anywhere close to a year. Like it just feels like the movie could take place at a maximum of a few weeks. This is probably a family movie in the sense of it's not that great to watch it on your own, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Because it does take a while to get to the whole turning into Santa thing, and that's when things start really kicking off.
How about a movie where someone starts out and he turns into, as a regular person, and he turns into Adam Sandler over the course of the movie?
You have to become Adam Sandler. I mean, I'd watch that.
Starring Tim Allen.
Starring Tim Allen, slowly turning into Adam Sandler.
Taking place over Christmas season.
I'd watch that. Honey, you gotta help me. I think I'm becoming Adam Sandler.
It's over a course of 8 days. During Hanukkah.
Alright.
Yeah, like the first chunk of the movie is just Scott Calvin finds out he's the new Santa Claus, and Charlie is trying to convince everyone that he's not lying when he says his dad is really Santa Claus. And just people trying to tell him like that's not true. And then when Scott becomes like he's physically changing into Santa Claus, that's when more interesting things happen. Like people think he's going insane. He's trying to hold his life together, trying to hold on to Charlie. He even ends up getting arrested for kidnapping. The movie does pick up, it does take a little bit of time to pick up, because Scott Calvin's not that charming a character initially. He's kind of he doesn't exactly get along with his ex-wife's boyfriend, Neil. Very snide towards him. But the main characters are mostly just Scott and Charlie.
Alright.
It's definitely an enjoyable take on Santa. I think like when you see the stuff going on to the North Pole and whatnot. I think it's a good movie.
Alright. And you said you would recommend just watching it with like family but not alone?
Yeah.
I think I remember watching this movie like, what was it, how long ago? I think I watched it on like TV one time with like my dad. It's probably back when we used to watch the Disney Channel, like the actual Disney Channel on TV. That's probably how I watched this movie. It was a while back. I remember I watched it. Oh no, go ahead, Nod.
Like you were about to get to it, but like I think every time I watch the Disney Channel, all they will show is the Santa Claus 3, the Escape Clause. And from a very early age, I became terrified from the idea of Martin Short running around looking like a blue man.
I remember we, my family. I think we actually did watch Santa Claus 3 in theaters.
I remember. One thing I remember about Santa Claus was Santa Claus has his own little team of elf commandos.
Elf commandos. There was a. I don't know. I don't really remember much from Santa Claus 3. All I know is I remember watching that movie. That's the one Santa Claus movie I remember the most.
Santa Claus. Oh, sorry.
I'll talk about the first Santa Claus.
Santa Claus 3 is Rise of the Guardians before DreamWorks made that movie. Because he literally has an entire council filled with personifications of holidays and customs. It's like he has a Sandman. He's got the Tooth Fairy. Jack Frost isn't like an angsty. Again, not like some angsty boy that Tumblr would fall in love over. He's Martin Short wearing blue makeup.
I know they did make 2 sequels to the Santa Claus, and then Disney's airing a TV series, and apparently the TV series isn't great.
Huh.
Tim Allen is at least good in it. I think some reviews describe it like Tim Allen kind of carries the show.
Does he ever do the grunt?
I don't know.
I got like find a compilation of that, just Tim Allen's Home Improvement grunt.
You got Changhis, just watch Tim the New Type Tailor.
Oh, here we go. There's a video called "Every Grunt from Home Improvement."
I can't hear the song. Titan Advancing without hearing Tim Allen going to
Tim Allen's counterattack.
Tim Allen's counterattack.
I love those.
Come on, Woody. Our souls are just being weighed down by gravity. Wait, Tim Allen plays Buzz Lightyear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I found a playlist of all the Tim Allen Gundam stuff. Gundam X Home Improvement.
Tim Allen need a voice. Need a voice a character in the Gundam series.
Woody, Lala, Woody, Bo Peep could have been a mother to me. Buzz, what the fuck are you talking about?
We need a. He need a voice. Imagine a new Gundam series, and the main protagonist is voiced by Tim Allen.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I dropped out for a minute there.
And every time he gets caught off guard, or every time it gets surprised, he does a little tick and be like,
That's like the new type of noise you hear instead of just
yes. Every time I get the new type twang, it's and he makes the face as he does it.
Oh, excuse me. Alright.
I guess to surmise the Santa Claus, it's a film with a rough start, but overall pretty solid.
Alright then. Okay. Before we move on to our next topic, I gotta use the restroom again. This time, however, you won't be hearing Changhis talk about monitors with my dad.
Big Changhis.
I'll be back.
I'll be hot.
God bless Tim and Lynn's Sports.
I love the scene where the new Gunham ends up just fucking punching this zombie.
I love that too.
Yeah.
I love when like mobile suits can just start being physical with each other.
Yeah, it's fun. So
So I think it's in Tim Allen playing up cockroach shades. And just have him wear it.
So Nick, just a bit. Just to talk a bit. It's not fully committal, but
Alright.
why is the ultra humanite wearing a top hat?
Oh, well, good question. See, it all has to start with the Justice League minus Batman and Wonder Woman, because for some reason we couldn't tell their story. Helping
the reason why it would be a bit too it wouldn't get past the ratings.
but see, they couldn't exactly but they were helping some aliens basically, you know, be prevented from destruction and stuff like that. And after it's done, they go home and it's Christmas. And each members of the leagues go off to do their own thing. John Stewart, the Green Lantern, I'm just gonna call him John because.
Oh shit, are we already moving on? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know we were already moving on. I just said I was gonna use the restroom. I didn't know we were already moving on. My bad.
Can you start off a little bit, Changhis? And I can tell you where I left off. I just gotta go blow my nose really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta head to bed now.
Oh, you gotta call it a night? Alright.
Good night.
Have a good night,
Good night.
Carmen.
Good night.
Good night, Tart.
Alright. How far did you guys get?
We started just not 2 minutes ago.
Alright. What have you guys covered so far?
So, we still haven't learned why the Ultra Human Knight is wearing a top hat. Batman doesn't celebrate Christmas because of obvious reasons. Wonder Woman doesn't celebrate Christmas because the Greeks don't believe in Christ.
Actually, incorrect. Batman gets dragged by Alfred and Robin, kicking and screaming to go watch Christmas movies. after fighting villains, of course.
Oh, come on! Why won't you watch It's a Wonderful Life with me? I couldn't get past the title.
All right, next year we're gonna watch. All right, Bruce. Next year we're gonna watch Miracle on 34th Street and It's a Wonderful Life. Fuck.
Hey, Charlie's in the chat. Charizard man. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Charlie.
Merry Christmas.
It's still not Christmas where I am. I gotta wait like a little less than an hour, like about like over 40 minutes. Alright. Alright. And now the tables have been turned. We're now waiting for Nick.
I'm back.
Ah, you're back. Alright.
Where did we leave off?
I just simply asked not where you left off when you were talking. And you just said,
Chance, you were supposed to continue off of that.
No, but this is your topic, though.
I know, but I needed you to take care of it until I came back, so that way, when I came back, I'd get off where you left off. I have to do everything.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I'm gonna go by their real names. And John and Shira, who's Hot Girl, basically playing the snow for a bit. Shira's like, I don't get it. What's so great about this? And John's like, well, during Christmas, I would go to my grandma's house, play the snow and stuff like that. And he's basically showing her the joys of like fun Christmas traditions and stuff like that. And they're having a great time. And then Shire is like, I have some traditions myself, not for Christmas. I don't know anything about that stuff. But there's this alien bar I usually like to partake in. And she would always go after a battle, go to celebrate at the bar by starting a bar fight. And everyone knows her too. It's like almost like a ritualistic bar fight. She's like the norm. She's like the space norm.
Excuse me. To utter Hawk Girl's lovely catchphrase, Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
and they end up having a Christmas date, which is pretty much just a bar fight. But they end up, but they have a great time. And the Flash, Wally, Flash is probably the most well-liked superhero in universe. Second would probably be Superman. But Wally's kind of they're everyone's neighbor in Star City.
Star City?
Yeah. And
he lives in Keystone.
Star City.
That's Green Arrow's place.
Alright, let's look this up.
Well, they said it was Star City and Justice League, but whatever.
They did? In the actual show?
I believe so.
Okay. Sorry about that. Never mind then.
Here, you know what?
It's the creators that are wrong, not you.
Anyway, the Flash goes to an orphanage. Central City, that's what it was.
Yeah, Flash is in Central City.
Star Labs was the lab that was.
Okay. Yeah. I was about to say, hey, Flash, not having an early going up and flexing on Green Arrow.
Yeah, fuck Ollie.
I love Ollie, but man, is he a stupid son of a bitch.
Oh.
Anyway, so the Flash visits a local orphanage and basically tells kids, "Hey kids, Flash is here, and what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get you guys a present. What do you guys want?" And they're like, "We want this rapping duck figure that also farts." And he's like, "Okay, you got it." But it turns out it's like the most popular toy, and basically he's like, "Shoot, this. I think I've probably should have promised them to Japan."
To Japan.
He ends up getting the last, rapping duck figure. And basically goes, "All right, now I gotta deliver this to the kids." And in the middle of it, he ends up in a fight with Ultra Humanite, who's a villain basically who's very much into believing in
science.
Yeah, pretty much. Not a fan of humanity's trivial pursuits like watching television stuff.
Ironically, he's a guy who put his brain into a gorilla.
Why is his brain so big and throbbing?
I think something went weird with the surgery or something.
Huh.
I don't know. Ultra Humanite's like some Justice Society stuff that I don't know all too much about.
Well, Ultra Humanite was he was one of the first. Well, no, he was the first Superman villain. Very good. He was sort of like he was meant to be a foil of Superman, whereas Superman is just like he's really he's a man of incredible strength. Ultra Humanite is just a cripple with a high intelligence.
I love the way you describe him, a cripple.
He's a cripple.
Anyway, during the fight, the toy gets damaged, and Flash is like, "No! Oh no, the orphans!" Literally, a supervillain is attacking, and it really says how much, what kind of character Flash is, and when the most important thing was the gift he was gonna give to the orphans was destroyed. That's the kind of, that's how much of a good person Flash is. He's literally too focused on the fact that he was like, "Just go ahead and beat me. Nothing else matters now." He really cares for those kids. Flash is literally the heart of the team in the DCAU. So much so that in the alternate universe where he died, the Justice League became totalitarian dictators. Yes, even Superman.
Superman was the guy who led the totalitarian dictators.
Killed President Luthor.
Killed President Luthor.
Also, Batman was okay with it. He was later not okay with it, but for a while he was okay with it.
Well, you see, Nick, it wasn't He wasn't okay with it because he consented to it. He's okay with it out of fear.
Surprisingly, a really important 2 episodes to Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm getting off topic. Anyway, he gets the Ultra Humanite to help him fix the toy, and they actually end up making a truce for just this day. Hey, and they end up making the toy even better for the kids, which like telling like classic Christmas tales and stuff like that. And when Ultra Humanite goes back to prison, the Flash gives him an aluminum tree, and the Ultra Humanite even thanks him for it. The Flash is just great.
Interesting that Ultra Humanite would do more damage with a regular tree than a aluminum one.
In the third and final story, Superman, being the kind, gentle soul he is, decides to invite his friend, the Martian Manhunter, also known as John Jones, over to his house. And by that, I mean in the Kent's farm. And the Kents are just like the nicest people ever.
Oh, hello. I love the Kents. You're my new neighbor.
Hello, I am John Jones.
Oh,
I am
we got
Martian.
A new follower.
Oh, what
Sissy Nerd Loser followed. All
Merry
right.
Christmas, Sissy.
Merry Christmas, Sissy. Yeah.
Oh, hey Charlie, I see you in the chat. Merry Christmas, man.
Hey, what's
Merry
up?
Christmas.
What's up, Sissy? Merry Christmas.
I am John Jones. I am a Martian. Oh, we're not strangers to aliens in this house. Come on in.
I'm having flashbacks to Men of Tomorrow, where they're like, "Oh, there's another alien. All right, let's all right, we don't have enough beds, but we can get you out a nice little what was it called? Shit, never mind.
All right.
Okay, air mattress.
Yeah, or something like that. Air mattress.
You're my new neighbor. You just moving?
Oh, we got another follower. Squigga James. Oh man, just replaced the squa sound with another letter.
Oh boy.
Hello. Hello, Squigga James. Do you
guys like Oni plays? Yes.
We do. However, just a heads up, like, we do like Only Plays, but let's try to keep the chat on topic here, though. We're talking about the Justice League,
Christmas special.
Yeah, Christmas special.
Yeah.
Whenever Chelsea falls asleep, we tell her they hit the Pentagon.
But, yeah.
Oh, why is Superman such a pure boy?
Because he believes in Santa Claus, even when he logically should not believe so. Not the fact that he's a grown man, but because the Fortress of Solitude is literally in the North Pole. If anyone would know where Santa lives, it would be him. But you know what? It's one of those things. I watched a review where it's basically said, "Hey, this is like an objective flaw, but it makes the episode better."
I would love it if
I agree.
If we have a Superman is Santa episode of something. You know, he's in the North Pole. He wears red. You know, he flies around. It would be a fun little episode where he goes around delivering presents.
I like to think deep down inside, Clark kind of knows there is no Santa Claus, but he doesn't care because what do you call it? He like the most amazing thing about him is he is a god among men, but he still gets excited with the thought that he will get presents at Christmas.
I love the fact that he tries to peek. He tries to peek using his X-ray vision.
Yeah.
Lead.
Oh, lead.
Oh.
And John is like, I don't really understand this holiday. And he goes out during the night trying to figure out, all right, what's this thing? What's Christmas all about? Before that, though, the Kents give him a sweater, and Ma Kent's like, it might be a little too big, and using his shape-shifting powers, he just grows a little bit. I'll grow into it.
I'll grow into it.
Shitty Akram.
Oh, oops.
And there's just this. John sees could hear a girl pray, asking, "Come on, Santa's gotta be real." And using his shape-shifting powers, he stretches his limb down to get into the chimney to take an Oreo, which would lead to the demon and the cream filling story arc. But that's a whole other story.
Okay.
Can someone post that?
I've seen it before. Wait, sorry, yeah.
If you could look that up, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
All right.
And basically, he also then goes to a church. He hears people singing. We don't exactly know what he truly discovered, but all we do know, he understands the meaning of Christmas. And when morning comes, John, Clark and his parents wake up to hear him singing a Martian song, which every time I hear it, I have no idea what I'm hearing, but it's one of those beautiful things I listen to. And Clark is like, and he said he didn't bring a gift. Just this whole special is just one of the most heartwarming things you could watch. I watch it every year.
That's wholesome. What are you posting, Matchstick? First you twist the top off, then you lick the icing, then put it back together and eat it. No, you try.
We're talking about Martian Manhunter's crippling addiction.
Crippling addiction to Oreos.
Once literally addicted to Oreos. Literally.
All right. That's pretty funny.
We have to read Justice League International. It's one of the best comedy comic books ever.
All right, sure. All right. Anything else you want to say, Nick?
Go watch the special if you haven't. It is really great. Let's watch it again tomorrow, Changhis.
You can watch it again tomorrow? Okay.
Also, another first-time chair, unless you already got him.
Oh, 31-year-old player. Hey guys, hello, 31-year-old player.
Getting all the first-time chatters on Christmas.
Oh hey, there's Sissy Nerd loser. Their friend knows Chris.
Huh?
Oni.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. Can you shout out my friend? I don't know who your friend is. I don't know. I don't know who your friend is. I don't know. Just I don't want to sound mean, but I don't really do shout outs. It's not I'm not trying to be mean, it's just, it's just me personally, I'm not too big on shout outs. But hey, that's cool. Your friend knows Oni. That's pretty cool. I mean, if you want, you could just drop his link in the chat, and I don't know. I guess we, people here could like check it out or something afterwards. So there's that. It's just in general, I'm not too big on shoutouts unless it's people like I know for sure, like I know.
All right, we don't do shoutouts to anybody but our friends.
Most of the time, yeah.
So to sum it up,
pretty much is mostly just because again I don't know who your friend is, so.
We shout out to his friend, whoever it is.
All right then. So with that said, then we are down now to our last topic of the podcast. All right, let me just post this here, and then sometime afterwards next week we gotta work on your reactive PNG now. All right. So, last topic of the night. So, we can't talk about Christmas specials without talking about one of my favorite Christmas specials. Transformers. Wow. Who could have seen that coming? So, this is the Christmas special from Transformers Animated. Human Error. Which is, it pretty much explores one of the few, type of scenarios a lot of people have thought of before. What if Transformers, but they were human? And that's what we get. And so there's a whole thing going on. So first of all, this Christmas special is split into 2 episodes. We got Human Error Part 1 and Human Error Part 2. Now, Part 1 focuses a lot more on our main, Autobot cast, Optimus Prime, Ratchet, Prowl, Bumblebee, and Bulkhead. And these 5 merry guys have to experience the Christmas miracle of becoming human. What do humans do? I don't know. And so that's pretty much kind of what's been going on throughout the whole episode. It's just them, kind of trying to figure out what do humans do? Let's and also like how do we end up like this? We gotta figure this out. Why do we end up being humans? And then more of a subplot in the first episode is there's a whole thing going on with Soundwave. So a little bit of backstory. In Transformers Animated, Soundwave is one of the more unique interpretations of the character. So Soundwave is actually quote-unquote man-made transformer enhanced by Megatron. And so long story short, it is Megatron who enhanced, Soundwave by default through, Sorry and her Allspark key and all that, but that's a whole other thing when it comes to Transformers Animated. And so Soundwave was defeated, actually, in his debut episode. And for a while we thought, okay, I guess Soundwave's just dead. Damn. Alright. But then another thing you have also is that Soundwave didn't always start off as a Decepticon. So he was technically a man-made transformer enhanced by Megatron, but he originally started off as a toy, a robot toy that Sari Sumdak, our main human character's father, built for her. And through her Allspark key and Megatron's manipulation and all that, she enhanced Soundwave to the point that he became a Decepticon. Good job, Sari. I hope you're happy. And so for the longest time, like, oh man, Soundwave's dead. Okay, but then this is Christmas Eve. At least the episode this takes place on is Christmas Eve, and all of a sudden, this guy, this other rich billionaire, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos guy named Porter C. Powell, he's going around selling Soundwave toys for the kids. Oh, that's not good. But don't worry, guys. It's not the Soundwave that turned into a Decepticon. They're completely safe. They're all toys. They're all toys.
Come on. This is the age before Gunpla became big, and none of these kids have ever had Transformers toys. They got to get their fix somehow.
Yeah, they got to get their fix. Come on. You know, what's wrong with that? But it turns out these Soundwave toys, they are being controlled by Soundwave. Yeah, the main Soundwave, he lived, and he's controlling an army of these toy versions of himself. I wonder how he feels about playing with himself. So you got all that going on, and this whole subplot with Soundwave, and eventually, long story short, it's revealed that the Soundwave is the reason why the Autobots are humans now. Well, like, did he just turn them into humans? No. Turns out the Autobots were plugged into the Matrix. They got plugged back into the Matrix, and they think they're human now.
All right, Changhis, who would you cast Keanu Reeves as in a Transformers movie?
Oh, that's a good question. I see Keanu more as like the more calm kind of guy. You know, he's got a very very calm.
What was the police biker?
Prowl.
How about him?
That could work actually. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Keanu as Prowl. As long as he's doing an animated Prowl. If any other Prowl, I don't know about that. Especially not IDW Prowl.
That'd be wild.
Keanu as IDW Prowl. Oh my god. Keanu, I love you, but why do you have to play a character I hate with all my passion and heart? So it turns out the Autobots are plugged into the Matrix thanks to Soundwave. And so it's up to our human protagonist, Sari, who is also a Transformer herself. Yeah, that's a whole thing that happened in the show. And now she's gotta, save the Autobots. She doesn't succeed.
Okay, sorry.
She fails. Meanwhile, the Autobots within the Matrix, they slowly come to realize, oh hey, we're just in the virtual reality. Oh shit! What are we doing thinking we're human? Let's get out of here. Come on. They can't. Soundwave is controlling the whole VR world going on, and he's pretty much keeping them trapped in there. And the thing is, the Autobots being plugged into the Matrix is for another reason besides I don't know, like revenge or something that Soundwave wants. Turns out Soundwave wants the Autobots hooked into the Matrix, so that way he could remote control their bodies as his own personal bodyguards, army, etc. To take over the world and etc. To purge the organics, to start a robotic revolution. Oh wow, it is just Matrix. So Soundwave is just doing the plot to Matrix, or I guess iRobot. And so first episode, Sari kind of fails. So then we get to the second part of Human Error, where Sari then has to, to save the city of Detroit. Oh yeah, the Transformers takes place in a futuristic city called Detroit. Long story short, Sari's dad, Professor Sumdak, is also like this Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos kind of guy who's also a scientist, and he was able to pretty much make Detroit not what it is right now. Ha! In fact, Detroit is thriving. Detroit, their whole automobile industry has been replaced with the robotic industry.
And as for my American friend here, take him to Detroit.
No, not Detroit.
We gotta watch that movie sometime.
We do.
It's called the Kentucky Fried Movie.
Kentucky Fried Movie. Nick knows this joke from Superman. I must go to the one land that is still uncorrupted in America, Detroit. And he goes, wait a minute. What has happened to Detroit? Master Blaster owns his town now! So Soundwave wants to take over Detroit with his army of Soundwave robots and the Autobots now under his remote control. And so Sorry, in order to save the day, has to come up with a temporary team of Autobots, the temporary Autobots, to save the day. And who does she hire to save the day? She's got... Hold on real quick. She's got Scrapper, a Constructicon. Oh yeah, by the way, there's Constructicons here. They technically work for Decepticons. That's a whole thing. But then now the Constructicons kind of split their ways essentially, and then they get back together. I think. What did Human Error happen before or after the the episode with what's his name? What's the Constructicon's name?
Dirt Boss?
Yeah, Dirt Boss. Was Human Error before or after Dirt Boss?
Most likely after.
Most likely after. I'm gonna say after. So you know, the Constructicons, they kind of split their ways, so now Scrapper's all alone, and he has his pet Dinobot, Snarl. Oh yeah, Sorry originally wanted to hire the Dinobots, but then the Dinobots were like, no, me Grimlock don't want to help. Well, what do you want to do then, Grimlock? Me Grimlock gonna go into the valley and bang the other dinosaurs. What the hell, Grimlock? What? Me Dinobot, we don't have morals.
Me Dinobot, we have no morals.
Hey, look, Sorry, Herpasaur.
Hey, Grimlock, does your tail itch? But so she tried to hire the Dinobots, but then they wouldn't help, and it's like, wait, weren't there 3 of you?
We don't talk to third guy. He left us for Constructicon.
So the Dinobot Snarl, who turns into a Triceratops, is now the pet of a Constructicon Scrapper. And then there was a joke. There was a joke to the whole, you know, having to rename Snarl from Slag because, oh my goodness, Slag is like, you know, it means like slut in Britain or something. It's like, oh man, I didn't realize that, you know, that was, yeah, like, yeah, I think I think Slag is like slang for like whore or something.
Yeah.
These writers are a bunch of slags.
Oh. Wow.
For Britain.
So like, I like to joke. Oh wow. So does that mean like if there's a chance that we're gonna have to change the name of a Transformer if, you know, Britain comes up with its own original name, you know, the F word for cigarette?
Hey. We gave them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Ah, fair enough.
And Batman of the Future. They...
Yeah, but nothing will top what we gave Canada with Beast Wars. Beasties.
Damn it, man! I was drinking some water.
I didn't know that.
What's worse is that Beast Wars was made in Canada.
So there was the whole joke about how they had to rename Snarl to Slag. It's like, oh, I was gonna call him Slag, but I think, you know, you took that as, you know, offensive. So they call him Slug now, but that's the thing. So she's got Scrapper. She's got.
If they had to rename Beast Wars Beasties, did they rename Star Wars Starsies?
I don't think they ever did, but that would be amazing, because I think it was like at the time, like in Canada, you couldn't have war, like the word war, in your title, so that was why they had to change it from Beast Wars to Beasties. So Sari has to hire Scrapper, Snarl, and she hires the fourth and last member of the temporary substitute Autobots, Rekgar, played by Weird Al Yankovic. Fucking genius casting, by the way.
Yes.
I am Rekgar. I'm only good for one thing: garbage. And so with her substitute Autobots, they gotta go save the day, stop the Autobots from destroying the main Autobot heroes from destroying Detroit and all that. Basically, the whole point of a lot of plot of Transformers animated matchstick is they have to prevent Detroit from becoming what it is today.
Impossible. Detroit will eventually be the place where you take people to.
Take him to Detroit.
Yeah. Take him to Detroit.
No!
No! Not Detroit! Anywhere but there!
So, that whole thing is going on between the substitute Autobots and the main Autobots. Turns out Prowl was able to escape his mind control because, some cyber ninja mental gymnastic trick or something. And then this episode ends off with Optimus Prime and Soundwave having a literal rock off. It's amazing. And then Soundwave is defeated. And then Laserbeak comes in and takes away Soundwave's remaining boombox core or something. So it's implied Soundwave lives, but they never do anything again with Soundwave because the show only had 3 seasons. Thanks a lot, Cartoon Network. You really love, killing off your shows early. So yeah. Overall though, it's a really fun episode. It's a really fun Christmas episode, and just again I don't really know much to say. If you really love Transformers animated, you're gonna have a fun time with this episode. If you're a Transformers fan in general, you're gonna like Human Error in general too. It's to be fair, there was also another Transformers episode from the original G1 that had a similar, concept of, what if Transformers became humans? Which I forgot what it was called in G1.
Here's a little YouTube comment.
Right.
Bethesda originally wanted to have New Vegas set in Detroit, but they realized you couldn't tell the difference between post-apocalypse Detroit and regular Detroit.
I found the episode from the original G1 cartoon, Only Human. So it is, and yeah, so I'm reading the TF Wiki right now. Derek did say himself that it is a partial homage to the G1 episode, Only Human. So there is that. And so yeah, just overall, it's just a really fun episode. It's just, it's fun, wacky concept of, the Autobots have to, deal with the fact, we're human. There's some funny dialogue. For example, when Bonebee and Bulkhead find out they're humans, it's like, Prime, look at you, you're hideous. We're all hideous. We're people. And you're so small. And, there's another one where Bulkhead he was human. Since he's human now, he has to understand that, oh yeah, humans eat. So he's just eating a whole bunch of burgers. Human Bulkhead is already fat enough as it is. So he's just stuffing burgers in his face, and the Avengers just, I think Sorry told me about this one thing humans have to do, where they have to relieve waste. Where's the bathroom? So it's just kind of fun. there's this whole thing in the whole like VR world that Autobots were trapped in, where Prowl scares Starscream by just floating in the air, T-posing. There's another one where like human Bumblebee is like knocking around Blitzwing's faces that he keeps switching personalities. I believe also this is also where we get a reference to an alternate sound wave within the VR world that looks like Sound Blaster, which is just a black repaint of Soundwave. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm reading wiki here. This is actually where Soundwave actually says his, his quote: "Autobots inferior, Soundwave superior." Which is interesting because you would assume he said it earlier, but no, this is where he says it here.
You gotta build up to that catchphrase.
Yeah, you got
get some fan service in there.
Get that fan service. So yeah, that's a. Yeah, just overall, it's just these are just two really fun episodes, and like if you like Transformers, you're gonna have a fun time with this. I love watching Human Error. So actually, also real quick before I finish my topic, there's one thing I do want to say. So technically, I watched Transformers animated out of order. So let me tell this story. So I watched this show on TV back when it was airing on Cartoon Network. So I would wake up like every Saturday, wanting to go, watch, Transformers animated. And then for a while, actually, I actually kind of dropped off of like a bit of Transformers animated. So when I came back and I came back to watch Human Error. And the first thing I saw was, well, when did Sari grow up? Why is she a teenager? Why is she a teenager? Wait, am I watching the same show? Wait, why is Sari a teenager now? She was like a short kid. And then, she does her whole, transformation. She's like, wait, Sari is a Transformer now? When did that happen? And then eventually I learned, oh.
I still gotta go through animated, and it is news to me.
Oh, shit.
Dang it, Changhis.
I thought Matchstick... I'm sorry.
I knew he wasn't done.
I didn't know he was done. I'm sorry.
I'm actually gonna replace one of my all right, so I'm finished Evangelion, and I finished Turn A. So so Transformers Animated is gonna be added to the weekly show list.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be starting. So I'm gonna be
awesome.
doing.
Also, Changhis, he would have told us if you finished it.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. Hold on.
Failure!
I actually don't mind. It's like one of those, it's like, now it's you're expecting it. Now it's going to be added a little bit of tension now. You're going to be like, when are they going to reveal it or something like that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, it was important that you pressed that button. That was what was important to me.
Okay, Nick.
Yeah.
Alright, but
Changhis, we gotta talk about more important things.
Okay.
We're less than a minute away for your Christmas.
What was that?
We're less than a minute away from
oh, that's
your
right.
Christmas.
We are 1 minute away from Christmas. And I got
less than a minute.
And I gotta start off my Christmas. Christmas.
Alright, here we go. Christmas.
Hey!
Alright, we are Christmas through America from East Coast to West Coast.
Yeah! First thing I can do for Christmas, I gotta take my medicine. Because my alarm is set to take medicine at like midnight. Hold on. Give me a second. I got, oh my god, Changhis is popping pills. I gotta take my medicine.
You gotta take that, what's it called? Flakka?
Flakka.
Well, it was not talking about some, like, what was he saying?
He made the joke that Flakka is like,
No, I made the joke, but,
Oh, actually, I didn't even realize Not left, actually.
Yeah, he left.
Oh. All right then. Yeah. So look at that. We ended the topic right as we started Christmas. So yeah. Yeah. So with that said, it is now Christmas. Woo! So yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's go. Woo! So, you guys gonna open up your presents and all that? You're gonna flex on each other. We're gonna flex on each other. Look at that, I got this new Transformers figure. What do you got? I got a fresh pair of underwear. So yeah, you could do that, all that. You could open your presents, flex on your friends with what you got for Christmas and stuff. Yeah, it's Christmas.
I got all the Narnia books for Christmas.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I just got clothes, but you know what? I'm at the point I've come to the age now where I actually value clothing. It's like more clothes.
Likewise.
So like when you're a kid, it's like, oh my god, why did you get me clothes? But now it's like, oh, you got me clothes. Oh, good.
Oh shit, I'm about to ruin my last pair.
Yeah.
Where I fucking need some new shit right now.
I need some new clothes. Thank you so much. When you grow older, you value clothes for Christmas. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. It's Christmas now, and I guess the only other thing I gotta say is just thank you everyone who is watching right now, who is watching in the replays, etc., who has followed this channel, and it was contributed to everything, etc. Like it's pretty interesting. I think like if I remember correct, so like this Twitch channel is technically not that old. But I never really started streaming on Twitch until either it was sometime last year. I remember we started streaming on Twitch. I have to check like my YouTube channel because it has all like the archive videos and stuff on it. So I gotta check how long has it been since we've been streaming on Twitch. Because it's been more than a year for sure. Since, if I remember correctly, come here you, here we go. We started streaming on Twitch last year in July. Damn.
It's around a year and a half.
Yeah, we've been streaming for about a year and a half now, and just
Let's see here.
Oh no, go ahead.
I'm gonna check out how long I've been doing it, because I do my own stuff.
Right. How long have you been streaming? But also funny. Also,
Let's
just.
see.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
I was gonna say, looking at some of this YouTube stuff. Also, we've technically started the 2 Cents podcast last year in June. So again, we've been going for like almost over a year and a half now, and already this channel is still relatively small, but like. So far, like, for such a small channel, this is a pretty good pace we're going.
In about 5 months, it'll be 3 years.
Wow. Like, actually, I could see here. We have 70 followers of this channel. So, like, for a small channel, that's pretty good. And I also said that again, like it's interesting when you think about like statistics for Twitch, that technically, if you have like 5 viewers, you are considered like one of the top 1%. So like it's interesting to think about how
Yeah, but we got to think of all the
right. Yeah, there's obviously
that people are just that don't only stream but just comment and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But still, though, like it's overall, we've been going for almost a year and a half now, and so like next year, next year we'll be we'll hit the 2-year mark, and we've been going pretty good for that short time. So yeah, so I guess we are gonna do a whole New Year stream, and I am gonna come up with a schedule for next week and stuff to stream and stuff. But other than that, like this is it's been really fun, and yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, and well, we're gonna wish you all a Happy New Year when it gets to Happy New Year's. Yeah. So anyone got any last words to say?
Nope. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. All right then. So with that said, then we'll be wrapping this show up. So thank you everyone who came, and you know what? I'll end us off. Hold on, real quick. No, actually, I'm not gonna. I was gonna do something, but no. We'll just call it here. So thank you everyone who came, and I hope you all have a very good Christmas. Good night.